Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony. Joining me today is Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, everybody.
Good
Morning, all.
morning, Maggie.
Morning.
Everybody recovering from an action-packed weekend. I'm
Yeah.
sure everyone was watching the World Cup. We had fighter planes flying all over the place in Jersey. I think Craig and I both heard them with President Trump there. So a lot. I think everyone's a little tired, but ready for what should be an exciting week. We have stock futures higher, the Nasdaq leading the way, tech rebounding, chips rebounding, oil also on the move, heading lower on headlines of possible talks. As Tracy was pointing out, these aren't new headlines, but the market seemed to be moving, and I can't believe anybody believes any of these headlines anymore. But I don't know, Shai, what are you watching?
All right. So the strait is officially closed, essentially. There are 0 tanker crossings today. That has come all the way down. The U.S. conducted a 9th straight day of strikes on Iran targeting military targets and communications networks that ended at 5:30 a.m. Iran time. Iran continued to attack U.S. bases in several countries, and the standoff apparently seemed like there was no sign of easing. We also had 2 American servicemen were killed, unfortunately, over the weekend, which kind of heightened tensions. In addition to that, we have a key Kazakh oil export terminal in the Black Sea again halted loadings following a drone attack threatening supplies that have become increasingly important for European refineries as an alternative to Middle East barrels, as well as new attacks on vessels and ports in the Red Sea from Ukraine on Russian assets. So we did open up, gap up overnight. That said, oil has erased those gains after the Iran's foreign ministry said it had received proposals from mediators regarding the war with the U.S. And there is a supposed 10-day proposed ceasefire out there. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Of course, if that turns out to be fake news, we will see a rebound in oil prices again. U.S. gasoline prices at the pump have climbed back above the $4 a gallon mark as the Middle East conflict has intensified. Regular gasoline averaged $4.003 a gallon, according to AAA, after hovering for a month below that painful threshold for drivers. Moving on. Demand for hedging is rising fast. The nation's SKUDEX, which compares the cost of out-of-the-money put options to the cost of precisely at-the-money options on the S&P 500 index, which is a measure of SKU, jumped to its highest level since April. This threatens to pull other volatility measures higher, something to keep an eye on. We have Bitcoin. U.S. spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds recorded a second consecutive week of net inflows after 2 months of capital flight, raising hopes that the cryptocurrencies may be finding a floor. The 13 spot Bitcoin ETFs attracted 75.7 million last week, adding to the 197.4 million they secured in the previous week. And we have Moonshot. If you didn't hear, Moonshot is the new China AI. It is creating kind of a havoc in the markets somewhat. They released their model Kimi K3, which has sent a jolt through the markets, forcing investors to reassess assumptions behind the global tech rally. The debut challenges the view that U.S. curbs on advanced chip exports would hamper China's AI progress and raises questions about overcapacity in AI infrastructure. They also are seeking an IPO, so that will be very interesting. They think that'll come within the next 6 months. So that'll be ChatGPT, as well as Anthropic, as well as Moonshot AI. So a lot of big IPOs coming in the AI sector. We've got copper. Copper is up today. We've got rising premiums and falling stockpiles. Point to underlying support of the physical market. Inventories in the London Metal Exchange tracked warehouses on Friday fell to their lowest levels in March. Meanwhile, stockpiles in China are at their bottom of the seasonal range and offer little inventory cushion for the market. We do have earnings, we have got big energy commodity earnings this week if you are paying attention to that. We've got Halliburton, Cleveland-Cliffs, Newport, Freeport, EQT, Range Resources, KMI, SLB, and Baker Hughes all this week. As far as tech, at Wednesday after the close, we've got Tesla, Google, IBM, and Texas Instruments. And Thursday after the bell, we have Intel. And as far as data today is pretty quiet. All we have is at 10 a.m. we have leading index, which will not be a market mover.
Yeah, crude just rallied $1 while you were talking here.
Craig's posting some stuff in the chat. What's going on?
Houthis are announcing sea navigation ban on Saudi Arabia. So this would have been something that was rumored yesterday. The Houthis said that they were going to come out with another major announcement today, and here it is. So, the potential for a shutdown of oil flows in the Red Sea is now back upon us. So the market has a little bit of a reaction to that. But, we're back into this fog of war headline-driven extravaganza again, unfortunately. And, look, the asset classes are moving with high degrees of correlation, again, based on these headlines. And so when we get hawkish headlines about war, we get stocks down, oil up, gold down, dollar bid, bonds sell off, and then the opposite when there's peace and ceasefire talks. And unfortunately, we're kind of back into that mess again.
Yeah. I saw you also posted Houthis urge followers to be prepared for all scenarios. Yo Mama said everyone learning how to manipulate markets now. I mean, this is the other thing about this, that everyone, tweets out all of this. So that the intention is to create uncertainty.
Well, I mean, yeah, go ahead.
And the Houthis are backed by Iran. So it's an arm of the IRGC essentially.
I mean, the president has made it very clear that his Achilles heel is financial markets. And so it's no surprise that the enemies of America are using fake news and market manipulation in a way to try to extract more concessions from him. And it seems like it works. And so it's not clear that they're going to stop. And so, the president has a big decision to make. Are we going to escalate this conflict and try to get to the finish line, or are we going to concede? And I don't know what he's going to do. Unfortunately, now the markets are back to, they don't know what he's going to do either. And so I think we've kind of starting to reintroduce a level of volatility again, which frankly has been creeping back in over the course of the last several days anyway. But as I was talking last week, the fact that it was options expiry week last week and the positive gamma regime we were in meant that equity indices were a little bit, or at least the S&P was a little bit impervious to those headlines. It was more driven by the flows, and that's why we saw this rampant and wild dispersion across the board. But now that we've pushed through expiry and much of that supportive positioning has been removed, the potential for the equity markets now to react more violently to whatever the headline news is going to be out of the Middle East, I think has gone up again. So that's the dynamic we're in. Shai mentioned we have Google news after the close on Wednesday. Tesla also reports on Wednesday after the close too. That'll be, two huge names that'll help set the tone for, the rest of the week. That's not until Wednesday. So for now, it's kind of headline fog and tweet risk. And when is the president speaking, unfortunately?
Yeah.
This is like flipping a white light switch on and off every other day. I mean,
Jim, what are we seeing? What are we seeing with oil? Has this changed the range at all?
We're up $1 in the last couple of minutes here. We're at 81.45 on WTI in the September contract right now, which is pretty much where we've been trading all night. But we did have a run to the 79 handle right before we started broadcasting today. That was immediately just with the snap of the finger, like Thanos. Boom, it was gone. So now we're back up to 81.50, and my guess is we're not done seeing a green candle here on the chart.
Craig, you bring up I think a really important point that I think we sort of all know, but it's just not articulated very often, which is you're right. Trump has made it clear, or the administration has made it clear, that the financial markets are the Achilles heel. The only way to change that is to actually let some damage happen. The only way to take that sort of tool away would be to allow for the markets to get hit and not respond. If you want to change the dynamic, that's an ugly situation if that were to happen.
I mean, unfortunately, it's become a bit of a meme, and I'll be the first to admit I've added fuel to this fire. But war can only happen between 4 p.m. on Friday and 5:59 p.m. on Sunday. I mean, this is a market narrative that is going around consistently, and market participants are really not afraid of an escalation of the war during when market hours are open. And it's pretty clear that Iran has figured this out as well. So, yeah, you're right. I think the market believes that the Trump put is struck at market. And so we are not going to really ever see a cascade fall lower in risk because the president is afraid to really escalate the hostilities here. And so ultimately we are going to have to see him actually do that and allow for a market correction or allow for a risk off event based on this escalation to kind of shake that narrative, shake that tree, shake that positioning. And, look, hopefully we don't have that, right? I'd prefer we just get to a deal and we get to a real ceasefire and we get to peace, but it's not clear that that's the direction we're heading in.
Yeah. Tracy, are we seeing, everybody's sort of weighing in and super active in the chat, but are we seeing flows through the strait? How much sort of confusion is there on that front? No, but somebody just said the Trump administration said that it's getting through, that the numbers are not true. Is there also sort of uncertainty?
There are many, many companies that track this. It's not hard to see. They even track if they go through the strait with their AIS off, then we reappear on the other end. I mean, there are so many companies that track this. Bloomberg uses Kepler and Vortexa, but there's tanker trackers. There's many other companies that do this, and I can say for a fact, tanker crossings at least today are at zero. So the president can say what he wants to say, no offense, but the facts are facts, and there are actual companies that that's all they do for a living is track this.
Yeah. Which is probably why we're seeing gas back up. Somebody just said, I want to, well, obviously we're going to stay across the headlines. You're in the chat, you're following everyone. So, Craig and Shai will keep you up to date if the headline passes. But somebody, Hey Jude said, who's competing with Tanja Salma and Lumi today? We have the micro arena competition happening. If you have not signed up, do so. If you want to take on those amazing traders, try your luck. 5K is up for grabs, so you can jump in. I think there's a link that's in the chat. You can do that if you haven't already. It looks like it's going to be an action-packed day, so it should be fun. I want to circle back to this. I think this is a really important story, Shai. You brought it up. I think it's going to be a big thing this week if we may be competing with the war headlines. And that's all of the competition between China and the big U.S. companies when it comes to AI. This is a story that's sort of bubbling up all the time. I know that everyone's tracking these new models that are hitting. I think there were some problems with the Kimi model, though. I think they were a little overwhelmed with demand. Craig, you think we're going to hear a lot of questions on that in the earnings calls? I would imagine that it has to come up, that people are going to want to know from Alphabet and from some of the others, what the competitive landscape is and how much of a threat these other models are.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you recall back like a couple of years ago, or it was the beginning of 2025, that DeepSeek moment where the China model came out, really put a hit on market cap for NVIDIA and the chip names, and that was back then. Things have changed. We've grown a lot faster, and the development's been more aggressive. But now again, these Chinese models are really catching up, and in this case, seems like they potentially have surpassed the leading edge American models. And I think there's going to be a lot of questions about the efficacy of those models. Also, the regulatory regime that may or may not be developing. Is the U.S. going to allow for Chinese models to kind of just run open source in America? Are we going to look to regulate? Are we going to look to protect our industries? And so these are questions I think that are going to be coming up more and more with corporate CEOs on conference calls and just in the market zeitgeist, for lack of a better word. And so we're introducing incremental risks to what had been a pretty bulletproof investment thesis across the board that had been changing leadership. And that was the hyperscalers first, then it was the memory companies, and now maybe it's the upstream equipment makers. But with regulatory risk, with the China risk, with the return on investment risk, we're putting a lot of question marks to this thesis about the AI CapEx development and build out, and the stocks are not cheap. So, I think that's been part of what we've been seeing over the course of, at least to start the new quarter with this momentum unwind and the tech underperformance and the semis getting hit is, some of that's positioning, but some of that is also folks are saying, this has been a great run. There are some incremental risks that are developing here. Time to take some chips off the table. So far, a lot of that capital has rotated into other areas of the economy, other areas of the markets. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, we saw chips coming back a little bit today, right? But I don't know if that's just a little bit of cover for for the little bit of comeback from the sell-off we saw last week.
Yeah, on the stock equities, it's not unusual to see a stock index future after a 2 or 3 day sell-off during OPEX. That Globex session having a green candle there. The question is it going to maintain itself today or not? But so far this morning's behavior is not unusual in the stock index futures.
Shai, you going to say something?
Oh, no, I was just going to follow up on, I think what's interesting is we are seeing more U.S. companies using the China model. So again, just on back of what Craig was saying, do we regulate this? Because it's cheaper. Tokens are cheaper, and a lot of these companies, like already used up all their tokens, cashed out, said we're done for the year. It's costing us well over budget, and these models are cheaper. So, definitely something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of the more interesting things to come out of the conference calls. I'm going to be paying attention to how they respond and what they say. Does it feel like Mag 7 kind of, when we saw rotation out of chips, Mag 7 looked like they caught a bid, but how high is the bar when they report, Craig, in order to be able to really capitalize on the back end of it and see some movement in the stock? Are they also kind of priced for perfection, or can they get a little more love based on what we saw in that rotation?
Yeah, and there's also, I think there's been some, divergence within the Mag 7. It's almost as if the Mag 7 is kind of losing a little bit of its allure as a name, right? It's not as, I think even Citibank mentioned, it's time to formally retire the Mag 7 framework and replace it with what they refer to as a growth cluster encompassing mega cap tech plus the AI infrastructure chain, right? We've introduced new names into this trade, whether it's Micron and the Korean names and some of the other chip names and manufacturers that are Corning, the glass names. And so I think there is skepticism that the hyperscalers are going to be able to earn the returns associated with this CapEx. And so that's going to be a big question. The other question for earnings is going to be, is this CapEx going to continue at the rate that we've seen? Is it going to accelerate, or is there going to be a company that kind of bows out and says, we gotta stop, we gotta slow down. It's come too far, and we're not really going to make these returns. And so I think those questions really are going to come up on these earnings calls. Google just raised a ton of money, right? Last month, and so I don't suspect there's going to be any slowdown from Google with respect to what they're saying and doing on the CapEx front, but. Some of the other companies we'll see. Amazon and Meta, Microsoft, they'll report next week, Apple as well. And so we got to get through this, but you're right. As some of the risk to the semi names and the memory names has come up, some of that capital has flown back into Mag 7, but I think this is just kind of back and forth trading, positioning, quant's gone wild type behavior. I don't really know that we'll have a definitive answer for this, until we kind of hear from all these companies.
And I think what's also interesting is that we both have both Meta and SpaceX basically say, this is putting us in a hole. We're going to rent out data center space. Now, the problem is they all start doing this. There's only a handful of them that they can rent out to. And so this becomes a problem on the circular nature of all of these companies, is if they build out too much data center, they want to pay for it by renting out space, but there's only, 3 companies they could rent to, then we come into another problem. And it already sounds like, just bringing this up, saying, well, we can just rent our excess capacity, sounds like we're in over our heads to me.
Yeah, the overcapacity issue is the one everyone's really focused on, and I think worried about increasingly.
By the way, Craig, it's been pointed out in the chat that you look 10 years younger today.
I did get a little haircut. I do have a nice bright white background also. But I do appreciate that.
He's reverse aging.
Maybe I'll just hang out on the my parents' house for a bit longer.
Maybe that's what it is, right? You're returning to your younger self.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim, someone asking a question for you. I don't know if you were going to cover this. I don't want to front run the Edge report, but CL filled this bearish gap. You think we get a reaction, or fundamentals too strong?
Yeah, no, fundamentals are the key here. Right now, based on the news cycle, I am bullish here. Let me make it clear. Even though we had a little bit of sell off after the London IB this morning, and we got all the way down to a 79 handle, I'm trying to imagine, and this is a dangerous thing to do, but you try to imagine what possible news can come out the rest of the day. And when I make a list, most of it's negative, very few of it's positive with respect to this. So yeah, I mean, right now, crude oil, I don't know, $81 crude oil isn't totally crazy right now. But this whole kind of swing up that we saw ever since the beginning of July is continuing up. I'll cover some levels on the Edge report. But again, it's it's not even a slow grind up. It's a nice move up. We're about 50% on the way retraced all the way back up to the swing highs we saw back on June 3rd. So this is going up, not down.
We're all smiling because while you're talking, Jim, we're reading the comments. And Craig is having a good morning. There's a lot of love for Craig. Craig is winning, the chat says.
So much winning. We're just gonna get tired of all the winning, I think, soon.
We should just have that banner, so much winning. We should just pull that up from time to time. I think it's like the Strait is closed. By the way, it's a great week. You guys are on fire in the chat, but it's a great week with everything we just talked going on for NinjaTrader's Discord. It's launching today. Dun, dun, dun. Anthony and AJ from Lucid will be doing a special tomorrow. Mark your calendars, 4 p.m. They'll be doing Q&A and giveaways. So you're going to want to join that. But super exciting. So you can have this on the go all the time.
A couple of Italian guys.
Jim, as important as the AI trade is, so are hungry Americans. I know you were watching Domino's this morning.
Domino's is ripping this morning, man. How about that?
You can feel free to weigh in, but we had a robust talk about whether Domino's actually qualifies as pizza. I say no. I'm just saying, no offense to any Domino fans out there, but I'm happy to see they're doing well.
But from the consumer point of view, you got Domino's doing well, you got
consumer.
AMC doing well. So there's that, at least
Were
from
they
the
ordering
consumer
it
side.
before
We
they
got
went
Jersey
to see?
Mike's IPOing as well.
Oh my gosh, that's quite a story. You know, he worked there. You know that whole story, right? Everyone knows that story. He worked in the sub shop on the Jersey Shore.
No way.
As like a kid when he was, I think, trying to put himself through college or before he went to college, and he ended up buying it, the first one, from the owner. And then launched this enormous, now what is an enormous chain, sub-chain. Yeah, it's an incredible story, actually. Great entrepreneurial kind of made in America story.
But it's nice to have like a regular company reporting earnings and doing well, right? As opposed to all this other stuff.
Yeah, like in the real economy. But we're going to track and see what the consumer, consumer hugely important to the U.S. economy. So we are going to be paying attention to that. Perhaps not this week is going to be dominated by tech and energy, as Shai said, but that is going to be an important theme that we're going to try to pull out as well. as we try to figure out if everyone can live up to these very high expectations for earnings. All right, everybody, it is almost that time for this morning's Edge Report. So, Jim, take it away.
All right, let's start with crude oil. This is a daily candle chart right now, and these are the lows I was talking about. This is right before the 4th of July, 2nd of July. To be exact, actually, we were in a $67 low $67 handle, 67.05, and we've kind of slowly, slowly relative to the decline we saw, move back up. And when I measured this fib retracement from this peak high here, this is a swing high, the latest trend I tried to grab, high to low, we're about 50% of the way retraced back up, or halfway back up is kind of the negative way to look at it right now. And today we're trying to break out. This is considered a breakout. I have a previous year's high here at 80.77, not that relevant, but it does really show where we had some resistance before. And now this is the second day in a row where we're trading above that. And then if you kind of look at the RSI here, I mean, we're like driving up again towards 60 plus on the RSI. So the momentum is clearly up right now on crude oil. Intraday, it was really interesting because all the way up to the London, and before the London London bell rang, we were sideways, right? We were just tracking pretty much really nice levels here at 83.91. Then a huge sell-off, the London bell rang, huge sell-off, we stabilized, sell-off again. My guess is this big red candle was a news-driven candle. I don't know. This was 730 to 740, and we made some lows here. 79.60 was a pretty good low. Now, since then, we've kind of rallied off of that bad news that we just saw up to that Jack's 2 level. So a couple of things to be not concerned about, but to focus on is this VWAP here, this white line, this session VWAP right here. It's starting to slow down a little bit. 82.21. Sellers are still in charge, but as we get closer and closer to this, it's going to be an important level here to overcome if you're bullish. So we'll see if we do that, and it lines up pretty nicely with Friday's highs, right? Friday's highs was 82.07. It lines up pretty nicely with that as well. Above there, we have that 0 DTE call resistance at $83. That could act like a magnet, and that's a very important level right now. We'll see if we can get there as well. R1 is above it. R2 is above that, right by that one-day max, and then ultimate call resistance at $85 on the upside. So there's a whole bunch of targets here, but we got to get above that volume-weighted average price first, and then we'll be back into the London IB, and then we'll have a shot at higher prices. Alternatively, on the downside, cooler heads prevail. I'm a little bit suspect here. We do have some targets here, including that Jack's 1 level that we've already kind of wicked through once at $80. And then below that, we have that 0 DTE put support at $79. That's right, really, really close to that S1 and that one-day min. So 3 areas of interest down here. Really, you can't ignore it. You got to pay attention to it should this thing break bad, or I guess break good, depending on your point of view. Let's shoot over the NASDAQ right now. The NASDAQ is interesting because, as Craig pointed out, and as Tracy pointed out, there's a lot of correlation going on here with what's going on in the news. Daily candle, though, this is looking a little bit heavy. We do have that both the 8 and the 21 EMA are sloping downward, easy peasy, relatively steadily, but enough to be concerning right now. And, we launched off a previous week's close. We do have a green candle here, but we have not overcome previous sessions open. So we got to overcome that before we're back into this kind of consolidation zone. And the consolidation zone starts at 350. We'll just round it up to 350, 350, right where my crosshairs is. That's where we had price happiness for, 3 weeks in a row. And now we're trading below it. So there's a paradigm shift to the downside right now. We'll see if we can recover. I don't know. RSI is just ziggy-zaggy, getting down to, a 40 level right now, at 44. That's not bullish either. Intraday, relatively tight 50% range so far based on when you compare it to a 34 period average. It's pre-market. Things are going to happen. So the range is okay overnight. It's not huge. It's not tiny, but it's something to keep an eye on because that means to get to 100%, there's targets one way or the other. Right now, we're trading above that session VWAP. We kind of broke through there right during the London IB. We're trading above it. Buyers are mildly in charge right now. We're above that first standard deviation band. So the first test of that standard deviation band was successful, right? We tried to get down here. This was 2 candles ago, and that low was 981. Buyers brought us back up, tried again. Buyers brought us back up, tried again. We're above that JAX 1 level at 2,900 right now. Target to the upside. Previous sessions highs, R1 and 1-day max are all pretty tight together, 29,220. So that's target number 1. Target number 2, we have that 0 DTE high vol level at 350. And then above that high vol level, this is going to be important. Craig talked about JAX level, talked about gamma levels right now. 29,500 would be a pivot there, and that's a high vol level, and then R2 right above that. Targets to the downside really quickly here. Other than the VWAP, we get through that volume weighted average price on the downside. Then we have I love this May 19th swing low, 28,663. That's a good level. And then 0 DTE put support at 28,500. Previous sessions lows 28,408, and then S2. So a cluster of targets on the downside as well for the NASDAQ. That's this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thanks so much, Jim. We'll see you in the chat. Let's check on the lineup for the day. In just a moment, we're going to be talking with George Noble. Later, Pharm is here for Tape Talk. Jump in the chat and let him know if you have any specific questions. Trade the Open is with Tanja Salma and Lumi. The arena competition will be happening, so sign up for that. Midday Markets is with Jack and Nick for a tick, and Trading the Close will be Jack, Joey, and Stowe. All right, let's bring in our guest now, George Noble, longtime money manager and author of the Noble Update on Substack. Hey, George, it's great to see you.
Hey, Maggie, great to see you. And good morning to Jim. Good morning to Craig. Good morning to Tracy. A lot of friends here. Good to see you, Maggie.
Yeah, Tracy and I are gonna be hanging out with you for this segment, which is exciting. So, George, I know you always have strong views on things. Let's talk about tech. I think we can put you in the skeptical camp, but we see a rebound today, a little bit better sentiment. Would you be selling into any strength?
Yes. I was on June 23rd. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. I just want to read to you, Maggie. We were on June 23rd. The semiconductor ETFs peaked on June 22. And I read an article this morning, which I found very disquieting. The price we all see on the screen, but here's what's not so obvious. I read, the Round Hill Memory ETF is down 40% since that date. The SOX is down 20%. But what's really interesting, and why I think there's a lot more to go on the downside, investors have been piling into these ETFs. Investors have bought $25 billion worth of semiconductor ETFs since the decline started. So they're selling. When you want to look for a low, you want to see panic, you want to see liquidation, not happening. So I think this decline has just gotten started. Of course, any day, any week, things can rebound. And, who would have expected this stuff to go down 20% in 3 weeks? That's just luck. But I think we're looking at a regime change. I think there's a good reason behind this too. And I'm sure I know you're aware of all this, but just to rehearse for the folks, whether it's increasing number of data center cancellations, or the increasing competition from the Chinese, or it's the intensifying price wars, or the most recent story, and I haven't seen much coverage of this. I was watching Fred Hickey the other day, and while it's known that you can run some of this stuff on laptops, a local LLM on your laptop, now the story emerges you're going to be able to do this on your iPhone. So explain to me again, Maggie, why you need a data center. And so you have, prices have corrected some, but to think that, this thing had an epic, things like SanDisk and Micron up 200, 400, 1,000% over a year. And just because we're down 20, 30, 40% in 2 weeks, like that's all it is. No, that is a lot more where this came from. So as an investor, not as a day trader, as an investor, I think this stuff goes a lot lower. Valuations are wrong. The charts are wrong. The story is wrong. The fundamentals are wrong. I think the emperor's wearing no clothes. I think the semiconductor stocks and all the other things related directly to the AI trade, I think are major league shorts.
All right. I want to turn it to gold and silver here for a little bit. I know you are a fan. Kind of looks like we're trying to carve out a bottom a little bit here. And it's kind of in the face of rising rates, which is interesting because generally gold does not like a stronger dollar or higher yields. But it seems like it's hanging in there. So what are your thoughts on gold and silver?
So, Tracy, you and I go to the same church on this, or synagogue, as it were. Um, Life is not linear, though. And as someone once said, it's path more than prediction that matters. Um, you've been a consistent bull in the precious metals complex, as I have. Hasn't served us well in recent months, but it's served us very well over a longer period of time. Ultimately, I think there's going to be a lot more money printing that comes because of the runaway deficit, sticky inflation, and eventually weakening economy, but not now. So I think gold and silver go a lot higher. We were on the show last time. You and I concurred that this complex, in particular the stocks, to me, even more than the metal. I'll just keep mentioning a couple names, Coeur d'Alene, CDE, SSRN. These things are all like 6, 7 times earnings. It's craziness with 75% gross margins. So I love these stocks. They're not working right now. Energy is working great, but I think if you buy these stocks now, looking at 6 months, a year from now, you're going to be very happy you did.
Yeah. Are they mining stocks, George, that you're mentioning?
Yes, mining
Yeah.
stocks. I think that's the real leverage to me. That's the real levered way to play this. And the other thing too, I'd point out, and I know you folks all follow this, and I haven't looked at it in the last couple of days, and Tracy, I think we mentioned this the last time we were on together. The daily sentiment index on gold, I think, got to 0 or something like that. Okay. And you look at the ETF holdings, there's been massive selling. So it's totally student body left, like the lights on, nobody home. So as opposed to the tech trade, which we talked about, where the boat's loaded fully, this is the opposite. So it's a tale of two cities, a tale of two markets.
Yeah. I think you said something before, George, just quickly, but I think it's really important. You said from an investor perspective, not a trader perspective, because time horizon matters, right?
Totally.
Yeah, and a lot of the folks in this chat are trading and day trading, but that doesn't mean they're not also investing. Talk to me a little bit about the risk you see. So sentiment's in the toilet for gold, but across markets and especially with equities. How are you feeling about risk? Because a few people have been talking to me about all of the leverage and how many people are playing in leverage products, and they're really concerned about that flipping quickly, and maybe some folks getting kind of hurt or caught in that. You've been doing this for a really long time. What do people need to understand about the risk kind of landscape right now?
Great question, Maggie. So when I was on with Tracy a few weeks ago, we talked about the positioning and the leverage and the fact that things are so overextended in mean reversion. And our timing had to be very fortunate on that. Ultimately, price is the arbiter of truth. Price tells all. Narrative doesn't matter. But I think what the traders need to understand is not just the what, which is the price, but it's the why. Because if you don't understand the why, if you don't understand what the driver is, you're going to be severely limited I think it really impacts your ability to try to predict price correctly. Mm-hmm. And so, so let's take SpaceX as an example. I'll come back to gold. So people might say, oh, look, it issued at 135 and opened at 170. And it's now 225. Fill your boots, blah, 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 blah. But the termites were eating away at the stock from the outset. The failure, a bag job, was a feature, not a bug. It was designed so that once the index funds were squeezed in, once grandma's 401k was the exit liquidity, once she bought, it was going to collapse. So just focusing on pricing, oh, look, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up. It'd be like saying, oh, well, the price of Beanie Babies is going up. Well, it doesn't mean you should buy it. So I think it's as important to understand the why as opposed to the what. And coming back on the gold and the silver and the AI trade, I think with the tech trade, I think there's been a fundamental change. I read something yesterday. I was chuckling to myself. Someone on X wrote this long diatribe. He's down 49% this year. 49%. I guess risk control isn't his thing. And for sure, he did well the prior couple of years, so I don't mean to cast aspersions. But what I had a real problem with, I wasn't resulting on his performance. I was resulting on his logic. He says, well, this is irrational. It's based on, leverage coming out of the system, FUD. And I was like, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Deleveraging. Well, you didn't exactly look in the mirror and ask yourself how much the move up was the result of leveraging. Now you're complaining about deleveraging. So this goes back again to the why, not just the what. And so, yeah, there's a lot of risk in the system. Also, I mean, Tracy, the call we had 3 weeks ago, it might be my luckiest appearance ever because we called risk, we called energy, it's just been nothing but net. Bonds, and Maggie, you and I have talked about this before. I was reliably informed that when you have a war, bond yields are supposed to go down, not up. Where are those people now? The 10 years at 457 or wherever it is today. We spoke on Tracy the last time that we're walking into perhaps the biggest energy crisis of our lifetimes. And nothing I've seen, I'll put it the other way, everything I've seen makes me even stronger in that conviction. China's now resuming its purchases of oil. We've had, I don't know, 13 truces in 10 weeks. I don't know when we're going to get the next one. I think the next time Trump asks for MOU, for some reason, I don't think the Iranians are going to be answering the phone. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I think the risk reward in energy is phenomenal. Maggie, you and I have been together a couple times. I turned bullish. And if I sound a little bit energized or direct, speaking with convictions, because I am. I've been really on a roll here. And turned bullish in December, turn of the year, just before turn of the year. Nothing to do with Hormuz. Hormuz wasn't a thing then. It was just the underinvestment, the increasing consumption, blah, 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 blah. And now nothing has changed for that. As a matter of fact, it's even worse because inventories are being drawn down because of the SPR. You've seen, depending on the estimates you look at, anywhere from 10 million plus million barrels a day being shut off. And the Iranians, and I don't think the Iranians have more leverage now with this stranglehold in the States of Hormuz than they ever did with the potential of a nuclear weapon. And so you look at it from a game theory standpoint, I don't think either side's gonna blink. And I have no special insight, but just thinking about this, I think things are going to get worse, not better, as far as the energy situation is concerned. And so energy stocks remain a majorly buy for me. We recommended a couple energy names in our Substack recently. So energy, gold, silver, short bonds, short tech. The dispersion, I know I'm on a roll here. I just want to get this all in. Rather than sit around and talk about the S&P, I have no idea what the market's going to do. It's a fool's errand. But it's always a stock picker's market. Peter Lynch would always say that. And it's the dispersion, short tech, short semis, short the hyperscalers, long the commodity complex. That trade's a winner. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I want to, really quickly, before you go, I want to give you a chance to tell everybody about your event on Wednesday.
Thanks, Tracy. We're trying to democratize finance by bringing the best minds with individual, actionable money-making ideas to the public. We've done 4 of these conferences so far. You don't have to listen to me. I'll do the summary. I'll do the Maggie Lake invitation at the end. I'll also have to pick a stock. But 14 of the smartest guys out there, Josh Young, Peter Bachfar, Sam Kovacs, Matt Polyak from Member Capital, names you all know, each coming with one idea, actionable ideas, only $99. You're not going to get this anywhere else. If you don't like it, call up and complain afterwards. I'll give your money back. We've done this 4 times. It's been at some outstanding ideas. Most recently at our last conference, Van Drunkenmiller. Yes, Van Drunkenmiller. You heard me correct. It's a parody on Stan, but he sounds just like Stan. Van picked a stock that's up 100% since May. It was a healthcare name. Van is coming back. He's sobering up for the conference. But anyway, these are unlike some conferences you go to where it's cost thousands of dollars and we're doing fireside chats and people are, so George, what was it like growing up as a son of a Princeton mathematician? What was it like working for Peter Lynch? Nobody cares about that. They want to make money. What am I supposed to buy? What am I supposed to sell? So I'm bringing you 15 smart cookies. They're all eating their own cooking. They're either hedge fund guys talking their book or they're independent research guys like Tom Chanos. He had Freshpet as a fantastic short last year. And I don't think you'll find a better conference on the face of the planet. And I say that not because of me. I'm not doing all the talking. I'm picking an all-star team. And this is better than any bulge bracket firm or any conference you'll ever go to, because these are guys eating their own cooking, pitching their best idea. I think it's phenomenal. So everyone join us 10 to 6 on Wednesday, $99. If you can't watch the whole thing, replays available within 24 hours.
Amazing stuff. And somebody in the chat just saying, nice to hear different voices. And I think everybody's kind of looking for that right now. So great stuff. George, always a pleasure to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by.
Thanks, Maggie. Thanks, Tracy.
Thank you.
Tracy, George always has a ton of energy. I love it. What are you going to be watching for
I'm
today?
going to. I'm going to. I signed up for his event. Just FYI, full disclosure.
I love it.
I
love it. No,
I will be listening to that, and I have a few friends that are speakers too. But
fun.
So
okay,
should
great.
be some good stuff.
Well, good. You'll probably see some folks in the chat. Before you take off, what are you going to be watching for today?
Right. So again, headline driven market again today. We're kind of back in that regime. You can see by the way that indices moved, the 10-year moved and crude moved on a couple of these headlines this morning. So just be aware that we could hear more headlines at any given moment. And we also are, we'll see if Trump responds via Truth Social to some of this. So just be careful out there today, because we really don't have any data today that is in any sense of the word market moving. So it's going to be quiet on the data front.
Right, which will make the market more prone for those headline moves, those news candles, as you put in the chat earlier. All right, Trace, thanks so much. We'll see you later. Let's bring in Pharm for Tape Talk now. Good morning, Pharm. How are you?
Morning, Maggie. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well for Monday morning. What are you watching today? What do you got your eye on?
Really the biggest thing I'm watching is going to be how the NASDAQ behaves this week. I think I mentioned last night that it's kind of a dangerous spot to be short anywhere near Friday's low. And thus far, we've seen some relief off that low. It's no real surprise, but it's just such an important high time frame range low that how it behaves here is going to be, I feel like, important maybe for the rest of the year. I mean, if this breaks to the downside with continuation, let's call it last month's lows, 28.2s, then it could be a problem into the end of the year, at least certainly for a few weeks. Whereas if we just find relief off this low and bulls are willing and able to work against this low, there's no damage done. You've got semis in a very similar spot. So there's no damage done yet on sort of your higher time frame profiles. And so we need to see how that resolves, I think, this week coming out of OPEX.
What do you, I know you sort of had been bearish and getting frustrated before. How are you thinking about this? Do you have a position that you're watching for? I mean, I know you're not going to let the market dictate, but what's your sort of sentiment frame going in?
Yeah, I mean, I was off last week, but I did buy some puts at last week's high on the S&P. And, again, really careful to be short down here on NQ. So that's kind of why I went with S&P, already taken profits on those, because, again, this could be a situation where into options or out of options expiration, it could go either way, right? We could see, a beta unwind where everything just sells together and it's now correlated. NQ breaks down, ES goes to hell with it. But it is entirely possible here that NQ finds its feet, rallies into earnings, and there's no damage done, and the timing's not there yet. So I think there are some bigger picture risks for sure. And I'm, at least for long accounts, going to be managed in that respect and have some kind of protection on for like a just in case type situation. But I'm also not looking to be short the NASDAQ in the whole. And I mentioned last night, which probably wasn't particularly well attended because of that silly foosball game. But mentioned, the risk of being short the NASDAQ down near, in the 28,000s is, you end up pooping in a colostomy bag for the, foreseeable future. So I'm not looking to be there. I'm bearish at range highs. I'm not bearish at range lows. And so to me, I'm definitely very cautious and very open to see what happens this week, because I could see myself being long the NASDAQ all week if it's constructive against this low, or I could see myself being short ES. I feel like it's a very unique situation. I mentioned this last night, but I think it's worth reiterating. Like normally we come into an options expiration and let's say price has been constructive, positive gamma, sort of your grindy, choppy, higher action into options expiration. You get, this max dispersion. It's typically when it happens. And a lot of times out of options expiration, you get sort of that momentum unwind. And that's because the momentum is usually what has been strong into that options expiration. This is completely flipped on its head. It's momentum that's been absolutely slaughtered. So how does that play? I don't think I've seen this in at least the last 3 years or so, really, is I'm normally shorting momentum out of options expiration. And here I'm not willing to do that until I see sellers prove themselves to me. So that's kind of my big picture view here is, I am still pretty bearish, but very cautious about that, not looking to get trapped here. And so, yeah, I'm just going to be trading with this low in place here for NQ. I'm going to be trading both sides as indicated. I can hold bearish thoughts in my mind and still be max long on an intraday basis. That's fine for me. It's difficult for others. But we'll see how this plays. We have this rally here overnight, but nothing has been accomplished by bulls just yet. We've traded 0 minutes of cash. No real surprise in that relief, given the location and given the low on Friday. So let's see how cash trades. I've got ES up here. To me, the biggest spot for this week, we had an RTH bearish gap on Thursday into Friday. So Friday's high into Thursday's low, 75.39 to 75.48. We stalled there. I just got done saying I'm careful to be short, and if I'm short here, but managed, right? Already taking profits. This could produce new low of night, basically off this fail here, and we could come through Friday's low, and that would look pretty bearish. But if we reclaim this 39 to 48, I'm cautious up to about 58. But I mean, if we get firm reclaims of this 39.48 up into 58, then it opens last week's high pretty quickly. Not necessarily in one day, but that potential is on the board, right? So the ES is so structurally different from NQ that it's not even close to having any kind of damage, right? So for today, if this does hold, if this high does hold, and we see sellers come in today, I'll flip over to the 5, but let's just be mindful of the 69 to 72 spot, which was not properly tagged on Friday. If we come in and we punch through those lows and find a bid, and all we do is peak below last week's low, and then find buyers, then that could end up being a long, probably back to the 75.09 to 13 spot and right back up to this RTH bearish gap where we are failing now. I've got a daily level at 74.90 to 91, which was well bid overnight. So I think these levels are going to work well as a guide into today. So I've got the 75.39 to 48. That's a key spot to the upside. We've got the 75.09 to 13 in the middle. That was support a few hours ago. And then 74.90 to 91, which was generally well bid overnight. So if we're offering that 74.91, then we're probably coming back to Friday's low, taking it out. And then I'm monitoring, do we get continuation through that low? Or again, do we just get a failed push through that low, clean it up, reclaim 74.90 to 91, and then we're probably rotating back across, really both levels, I would say, in that situation. So those are the trades I'm looking for. I'll continue to short any kind of failure here. Even if we come back up and we peak above this high, fail again, I might have to do it a second time. I don't like that because right now I'm kind of fighting a session trend, right? So that's why I've already taken profits here. We've got an uptrend overnight, so I'm a little bit cautious there. We do get to start a new session though in the next 35 minutes, right? So if the cash session is just downtrend off this spot, then I hold the nuts for pre-market. And we see what happens, right? So those are the big spots for today. It will be interesting to see if we get a relative strength flip, into NQ, but maybe the Dow names get slammed and ES is weaker. It's been so much stronger for so long, or if just everything goes together because we're out of Apex, whether that's to the upside or to the downside. On NQ, I mean, again, huge structural difference here, and you can see we came down. And on QQQ, we sniffed, I mean, it was within like pennies of last month's low. NQ on a continuous chart, non-back adjusted, did not take November's low just yet. But every time we've come down here, it's been one-sided action on the tape. It's been buys, right? So, and that's not just, longs, it's shorts covering as well. So until or unless sellers are willing to show me an interest to defend this kind of area from below, these 28.2s, 28.3s from below, and flip that to a firm resistance, I'm going to be cautious here. We've got this nice, decent low from Friday, and you can see that buyers are working against that. And I think that's fair to do. This was one of our long setups with the 691 to 718, sort of protecting Friday's excess. I do think we could come down and punch through there just a little bit deeper, which I'll get to on the 5, and it could still be okay. I think if we're offering, though, the 691 to 718, most likely we're coming down to Friday's low, and that looks terrible. You can see this low volume node up here where it's failed. Again, it had its own RTH bearish gap, 29.050 to 29.079, and then Thursday's spike base set just above there. It's roughly where it failed here. On a rolling 5, this might even be a little bit cleaner. But on last week's profile, you can see that really all the longs, I mean, and really looking left, as far as you can see the blue shaded, that's value. So you can see, I mean, every long is bagged for many weeks, right? So we finally have inventory trapped overhead. Bulls have a lot of work to do. So again, very cautious being short anywhere down here in the mid to low 28,000s. But to me, this is the pop to sell if sellers are serious. We could see a push up into this 29,247. This was, I can't remember if I was on with you or somebody else where I nicknamed the prior buyer up here Cerberus, the 3-headed dog that guards the gates to hell. So he's dead. I slayed him. And now is this going to be resistance again, going back the other way? Or are sellers not willing to do that, right? So I want to see at least 247 to 269, 29,247 to 269, at least get back on sides for me to have a whole lot of faith in bulls. So to me, and honestly, probably 369 to 397, because we could basically just fill out volume somewhere down here in this range. This high looks, pretty decent as, a potential spot for that to occur, and leave all of last week's buyers trapped offside. So a lot of work to do for bulls. So I think, longs are fine. And this was one of our long setups, which is 691 to 718. Okay, fine. We got that long, mostly looking for 945 to 969, which was resistance into improvement. Otherwise, we cracked through that, got the news candle. But again, all it's done is fail, peeking through that RTH bearish gap. So to me, again, mostly looking to be a buyer down into these range lows, whether that means covering a short or initiating a long. You don't necessarily have to initiate a long, if structure is bearish and everything looks like hell, but it's still probably prudent to be covering for the most part on your shorts until it flips to resistance. So for NQ, in terms of the trades, I mean, it probably needs to just go at the open, because again, with both ES and NQ potentially failing at their bearish RTH gaps, Friday's high to Thursday's low, that's a spot. Sellers have a high to work against. Do they come in at cash and do they step on this thing? And if so, I think if we lose and offer this 945 to 969, I think you really got to lose these 887 to 896 to be sure. But basically offering 945 to 969 does open a move back down to the 691 to 718 spot. And then again, do bulls continue to work against that? Here's this little extra spot I mentioned just below the 691 to 718 is 663 to 673. I could see a peak through there that properly dips into Friday's excess And then do we find responsive buyers? And as long as 691 to 718 is reclaimed, that to me is a long. So we could come in, we could sell them. We could come down here and it could just look like death. Punch through the overnight low, right, from last night anyways, not find any traction. And if that's the case, I do think you'll find fresh buyers willing to work against this low again. So until or unless we crack back this structure, get through this 691 to 718, show me a willingness from sellers to offer this from below, then I think Friday's low can come into play. So the bottom line is I think there's going to be a lot of two-way trading, I think, today, because again, buyers have maybe a low to work against. Every time we've come down here, it's been nothing but panic covers from sellers. We saw that again Friday. And here we are on a buy side overnight session. But on the flip side of that is that there are a lot of bagged buyers sitting overhead that can act as resistance, and potentially some interested sellers to come in on a gap up here today. So plan for two-way trading, snapshot some of these levels. They've worked well overnight and likely will work well during the cash session as well.
Fantastic stuff, Pharm. Wonderful setup for everybody. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Take care.
Pharm laying down the levels for us. I love it. So we've seen some headline risk sort of coming up right from the beginning of the show. War headlines. Again, Shai just posted in the chat, Bahrain's siren has been sounded. So you're going to have to dodge those all day, it looks like. The poll we have this morning, it was bullish earlier. It's a little bit more split now, but the majority of you, 47%, are bullish. The rest of you are split between bearish and neutral sideways. And I think any fool kind of summed it up for some people. Hands off indexes until positioning resolves. Some people sort of waiting and watching to see how this all plays out. All right. Well, we get to watch three spectacular folks figure it all out. It's time to trade the open with Salma, Tanja, and Lumi. Hello, ladies. Oops, jumped on the sting. Hi, ladies. Wonderful to see you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So excited to say hello that I didn't even let the music roll. How is everyone doing?
Doing
Fantastic.
good.
All right,
Pretty
you guys are
good.
sharpening your knives, right? This is an arena competition, I understand, today.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be fun. And plus, people in the chat are definitely also in the competition with us. So
I know, I
it's gonna be
see. They're
great.
getting ready. They're getting ready. Well, it's going to be super fun for everyone since there's not a lot of data or hard news out there. So I am going to let you all get to it. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maggie. Thanks.
Take care.
Hey.
Good
Hello,
morning.
girls.
How's
Hello,
your
everyone.
ladies?
It wasn't bad. A bit hot in Florida, but wasn't bad.
Awesome. World Cup
Yeah.
finally wrapped up. Did you guys watch? Lumi, did you watch?
Yeah, I watched yesterday. I was like, how many shoots are Argentina done? Like 0, 2?
0 on target and like 3 overall, but 0 on
I
target.
was
Yeah,
like, what is going on?
that's definitely a record.
That's wild.
I'm glad that the better team won for sure yesterday. It was a crazy match though because Spain was good, but Argentina's goalkeeper was definitely keeping them alive there.
Someone in chat says Argentina was just doing cardio. That's funny.
Doing cardio the whole time. Oh boy. But yeah, everyone, if you haven't joined yet, I believe there's still time to join. You can join the link pinned in the chat. There's prizes are first place gets $1,000, second place to fifth place gets $500 each cash, 6th to 10th $200, 11th to 20th $100, and it's going to be a fun day. Well, I'll put on these are the products that you can trade here. Let me put this up. MES. Oh, I'm glad that there's like max position size of 8 for MES versus the same amount as MNQ. I asked for that to be increased. So because to make even out the leverage a bit for all the MES, for all the S&P traders. 3 MNQ is the position limit. So make sure you're trading micros on your chart, or else it will get rejected if you're trying to trade a mini. Micro crude oil, you can have up to 2. Gold, micro gold, you can have up to 3 contracts, and micro Russell can have up to 5. And that's Salma asked for that. So thank
Yeah,
her.
for sure. Thank God I asked for it because actually coming into today, the best setup so far, and this can change because I'm looking at the 4 hour, and there's still an hour for that candle to close. But so far, Russell 4 hour is looking the best right now, in my opinion, for a short setup. So if it continues to look anything like this by 10 a.m., then I will definitely be trading the Russell.
Okay.
I know. I was kind of interested in longs today on ES and NQ. I would like to see some pullback, maybe around like 75.10, 75.12 on ES, and maybe 28,940, maybe 920 on NQ and try to long. So I kind of like it. But we will see. I was bullish today on indices. On RTY, I know it's consolidation, so really hard to say if it's bearish or bullish here.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think the indices, they're reaching a couple of roadblocks here with NASDAQ on the 4 hour, again, reaching into this 4 hour FEG from that push down. So, and same thing with ES, we're forming a bit of a wick there. So I think that, and plus ES is tapping the monthly open there. I think it's interesting. I think at first, I could reject into the open. Like we could have a pullback during the open today, I think. And yeah, like Maggie said, I gotta watch out for those headliners, or anything that Trump might say. Honestly, I feel like it's between 10:15 and 10:30 that is the most risk for
I
that.
think Lumi tweeted that like last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And next day we dropped like hard, or it was pump. I don't remember. I stopped out on my longs with this Trump week, and then it went higher. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. That happened,
was
the
funny.
dump, then the pump was on Friday, but then on the Monday after it dumped and continued dumping, yeah.
Chat, we have 1,800 people signed up for the competition. Can we get it to 2K before open? We get 200 people to sign up. They just posted link in chat. I think we can do it.
Trying to see what we have on gold. Gold kind of bearish. So if it's gonna break below 4,010, 4,008, I will try to short to sell side at what's the price for this level? 3,986. So we may get like 20 point short soon. I hope it's gonna happen after market open so I can trade this.
Yeah, I love gold.
Yeah, gold doesn't look bad.
Bobber Light. No, so what we're using is a 10K. This is a simulated account that you will get once you sign up. It's 10K, not 50K.
Yeah, make sure once you click your connection that you trade the account starting with like CHN, not the demo account. The account with a bunch of different letters and numbers.
Just check the account balance, guys, when you sign up.
10K.
And make sure that your account balance is 10K.
Yeah.
You really lose nothing by signing up. At the end of the day, it's just for fun, and you guys get to compete for a chance to win some real cash prizes.
Yeah. Plus, like, yeah, you can win a prize. Exactly.
I'm gonna have big gap on SPX, so pullback makes sense for us, which probably will line up with New York midnight open on ES and NQ. So it can be nice long from there. I mean, really hard to be bullish now. I'm just trying to see from what level I want to short. probably below New York midnight open only. I don't like how we're trading below monthly open in NQ and keep sweeping this level on ES. It definitely makes me feel like it will be nice bullish buy this week to take monthly open on NQ as well. But we will see, we will see. It's over than 1,000 points higher. That's wild. 1,500 points. A lot. Guys, what is your bias? Chat, are you bullish or bearish today?
Let's see, the votes are pretty much in a lot. A lot of people voted so far.
We probably get a two-way tape today.
So far, 488 people voted. You have 48% saying bullish, 29% saying bearish, 23 neutral / sideways. So more leaning bullish.
Mm-hmm. $75.60. I was thinking about longs from New York midnight open to aim for Friday high at 75.75. So I want to see more than 75.60 today. Pretty much same analysis on NQ, New York midnight opens and long to Friday high. We can get around like 300 points if I'm right about my trade idea. More than 300 points on NQ and around like 50 points. Oh, actually more. 70 points on ES. With 8 micros, that's a lot. We will see.
We'll see. Yeah, there's no major news, so it might make things
yeah, and it's Monday.
More difficult because it might be thinner traded, and then I don't know, any sort of headline could drop us. Okay. What are you thinking, Salma? Are you bullish, bearish?
Pretty neutral going into today. I think there's going to be setups for both sides. It's going to be a two-way tape in my opinion, especially if we do get those headlines. If like Iran says something and then Trump comes out and says something else that contradicts it, well, we might be going up and down.
Yeah.
Mags says, Salma, I watched the Hurricane movie over the weekend. Great recommendation. Dude, I'm so happy someone watched it.
Someone listened to Salma.
Guys, if you need a movie to watch, trust me. This is, I would rate it as like top 5 movies I've ever seen.
What? Really?
Maybe top 10. Maybe top 10. 10 is good.
What's it called?
The Hurricane. It's based on a true story.
The Hurricane. Okay.
It's got nothing to do with hurricanes, guys. Don't worry. It's about a boxer, and that's just his name in the ring.
Okay.
Nikon.
I watched a documentary.
No, it's not. It's not. I watched the Odyssey yesterday. It was pretty good.
I've heard there's been good reviews for that.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I just wish movies like used bright colors again.
I will say I felt like the volume in the beginning of the movie was so low, but then when anything action related happened, it was too loud. It was so weird. It was like you could barely hear them speak, but then if they're up against like an enemy or something, it's so loud.
It's 1999, right?
Yeah, the Hurricane, yes. Denzel Washington. You guys let me know if you cry, because I cried.
On the Hurricane?
Yeah, it was so good.
I don't really cry for movies.
I mean, I don't either, but this one was really emotional. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, you guys be the judge. You let me know. If you hate it, I didn't suggest it.
Okay. On RTY, we can retrace back down to 2970 area. I think so. Looks good to me. But I don't know, like, about lower. We have equal lows at 66.
Yeah, I have 63. That would be amazing.
But yeah, at least 70 will be nice to see. Okay.
I think Russell's the only one I'm really seeing a setup on as of right now.
But we can start trading after market open, right? So we cannot place any positions now.
I don't know if you can. You might actually. Hold on. I'll tell you when it starts. Let's see, hold on. Oh, no, 9:30. 9:30, but it goes till 5. So you guys can trade this all day.
For me, it's really hard to sit in front of my charts all day. So I will look for some good trades between like 9:30 and 12 and done for the day.
That's it. Tanya, are you going to be trading this all day?
You know it, baby.
Me too.
I know you are too.
Oh, yes.
However, I will try. I'm gonna, I have my personal trainer scheduled from 12 to 1, so I will not be trading during that time. And I'm gonna try to take a lunch, and then, see what happens.
You guys eat? No, I'm joking.
LOL.
Kidding. What day is it for you, Tanya, at the gym? Or do you guys kind of
we
do
honestly do
everything?
like full body every time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's nice.
Like-
I love it.
That way you can't take a break, It's like, okay, we did arms and core are just now. Let's move to legs and glutes. Like, it's crazy. You don't need to take a rest, apparently.
You always only work out with your physical trainer?
Pretty much. Otherwise, I do not have much motivation to go. I do it twice a week.
That's valid. Nassim, the max contracts for MNQ is going to be 3, and then the max cons for MES is going to be 8. And then Russell's going to be 5. Bro, Rob. I have no words.
I don't predict XPX gap. I bought the data so I can see overnight move on SPX. So right now SPX trading at 74.88. And on Friday it closed at 57. So it's going to be, at least for now, it's going to be more than 20 points gap. So we have nice gap to work with today. So at least we can predict retracement. At least. But also we can use RTH gap to frame potential short setup. So we'll see. Yeah, mostly I trade SPX levels on ES. So when I trade ES, it's most likely I used SPX for entry. Yes. That's funny because on props, I mostly trade funded accounts than my live account. So when I want to place something using SPX, I use my funded accounts for this energy trade ES. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Works so good. But so far, once again, we have a bit more than 30 points gap on SPX. That's nice. And it looks like it's going to be overlap gap with Friday gap. So also nice. When you have overlap gap, we usually get a nice ejection.
Are you using SPX like as for gap levels, or are you
only
also
yeah,
only for that? Okay,
only
but
for
mostly you're
this.
looking at Got you.
Try it. That actually works so good if you trade ES. Nice one.
I have friends that do that as well, yeah.
English Trading Q says I'm British. You're British to what level? You want to see like Asia low, previous weekly low level, or New York midnight open will be enough for you? 3075 next target. I absolutely love it.
Once a Tanya, chat's always wrong, so I'm bearish today. We'll see. I feel like chat's right, maybe 60% of the time.
Bro, that message is so old.
Start actually collecting data, actually. On that.
When does the account pop up? It should pop up as soon as you log in. Like if you're signed up and you go log in, you'll see it. Just look for the account balance.
Connect to the account.
Make sure account balance has 10K, guys.
Not crazy. ES is like 15 points away from its monthly open. And then NASDAQ is 1,400 points away.
That's wild. That's why I said maybe I want to be bullish this week to monthly open on NQ. If ES will stay above this level, I will try to long every single day.
What's your level on ES?
75.43 is monthly open.
Right, yeah, okay. I have that marked out.
Just need to break above this level and be bullish this week because we need to pump this to this level on NQ as well, somehow. This week. Yes, guys, you need NinjaTrader desktop application. You need to connect simulation. So once you connect simulation, you will see two accounts, demo and another one with CHN and lots of other letters. It's your account that you want to trade today on competition.
I'm really hoping that the Russell still looks like this by 10 a.m. But I don't know if you guys watched the Russell off the open and have noticed, but like for the past month or so, the Russell will just rip right off the open, despite what the other indices are doing. So if that happens today, then the setup that I'm currently looking at will likely get invalidated. But as of right now, this does look pretty good for downside.
I'm so paranoid about these headlines, TBH.
Yeah, I think it's going to be nonstop today. I really do. I think market might just sit and wait too for whatever Trump might have to say. Someone earlier in chat asked if they can use Tradeovate for the Showdown arena. You cannot. You need to log in through NinjaTrader.
Yeah, and there's a NinjaTrader web app as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, web app pretty much similar to Tradeovate. So yeah.
Tanya, do you want to show the products again of what we can trade? Someone in chat is asking. And we kind of have time before the open here.
Yeah. There you go.
So you got 8 MES, 3 MNQ, 5 micro Russell, 3 micro gold, and 2 micro crude.
That's interesting because I would say oil does not have big range and we have like only 2 micros to trade this. I was surprised.
Well, I mean, maybe today with the headlines, it will actually
Lumi, you could have asked them to
move.
increase it.
Yep.
I asked them to
True.
increase micro ES.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
see this. That's nice. Yeah. Because range on gold around like $1, just with 2 micros is nothing. So yeah.
For gold or oil, are you saying oil?
Oil, yeah. Oil.
Yeah, gold is pretty high leverage.
Gold 3 micros. That's more than enough.
Dividend Cake says, can we take MES long and MGC short same time? Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can trade all instruments at the same time.
Yeah,
I really want to try this today.
Go
It's hard
for it.
I know why it's so hard for me to place like trades and like on ES and Q at the same time. I don't know why.
On ES and NASDAQ?
Yes, I always have hard time with this. I would try to trade just in Q or ES.
I
cannot
know.
do this. I don't
Most of the
know.
time I'm trading just one of them, and then probably and I'm choosing that one because it's stronger if I'm longing.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh man, I have to watch the other one. And like, yeah, it's that recently the indices have not been strongly correlated either. So can't just decide, okay, longing because NASDAQ looks bullish and like long ES as well, because it could actually, if I do that, then I have to leave like a much wider stop for ES or something, because it could, be weak. We've seen a bunch of times at the open that they're not correlated at all.
Yep. Pretty quiet week too, for data.
Yeah.
Taking a
Crazy.
look.
Next week is FOMC, but this week is like nothing. We just got unemployment claims on Thursday. Otherwise, all like yellow folder.
We do have earnings though, a lot of earnings names reporting earnings. We have Tesla, Google, Intel. What else? Let me see. Tesla, Google, Intel, probably the biggest ones that I'm seeing right now. Oh, IBM. Yeah.
Black
What?
Trace DMs. Good morning, Tanja Reen and Lumi.
Bro, yeah, I was
Who's
just
this
reading
villain
that same
with, like,
comment.
the figure called Salma? What's her YouTube? Her YouTube is Salma OGS. Go give her a subscribe because you just were offensive.
Wait,
That's what
why
you
do I look like a
overheard.
villain? Tanya's wearing black too.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You guys are tough
You're
critics.
actually, it's perfect that you're in the middle because I'm black, Lumi's white, and you have like a gray shirt on as
It's
well.
actually yellow. It's not white.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, this is an army shirt.
Shows so maybe I'm colorblind, but it's showing up as white to me, and yours, Salma, is showing up as gray. Chilling like a villain, exactly.
Let me see it 100% white. It's like butter yellow color.
I see the yellow.
Maybe because of light.
What a chat. I'm wondering, what did you guys think of the halftime show yesterday at the World Cup? I thought that was a little, I don't know. They just got a bunch of the biggest names and then we're like, all right, just put them in some random order and like let them do whatever song they want. It's discombobulated. I don't understand why Justin Bieber put everyone to sleep like that. He brought out the acoustic.
Wait, who performed besides Shakira? I didn't watch it,
Oh my
guys.
gosh. You had Shakira. You had Dudamel, which is like the new New York Philharmonic. Like there was an orchestra. You got Justin Bieber, BTS, a lot of people. The Muppets were there too.
What the hell?
Oh, that's right. Someone pointed out that I'm wearing yellow shaded glasses, so maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I thought that was. But Shakira is to the World Cup what basically Mariah Carey is to Christmas.
I saw that. I saw that comment on,
I
on
saw
Twitter.
It's too good. I love Twitter. I love X. Did you guys see that Trump media is considering charging traders and investors up to 100K a month for faster access to Trump's Truth Social posts?
Bro, don't even get
Feels
that.
illegal.
Yeah.
Market is open.
Here we go.
Hope it, please retrace for us so we can long this. RTY strong rejection from a sell side. Still inside consolidation, so really hard to frame setup there.
Let's see here. What's the gap? We're gapping up? Yeah. Lovely.
Still
Closed
expect to
here.
get retracement.
Opened
because
here. I don't think
gap
we're
and
gonna.
straight up. I'm gonna
Yeah,
check
if we're gonna be
SPX now.
bullish today, I wouldn't want us to really fill the gap more than like 25%.
Yeah, 25-50% agree with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So stay strong.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the first 15 minutes before I mark out the gaps.
Got you. I'd basically take the open. Okay.
So SPX traded into OT Friday RTH gap. Hope to get rejection soon up to 25-50% of current RTH gap, and then I will try to long. Hope it's gonna retrace. I hate this. You know, like when we have straight up right at the open, I really hate to trade continuation setup at this point.
It's been like that for how long?
Yeah, and that's so annoying. So maybe something like that. I'd like to try this one long from this area. You're gonna wait for Trump? You know? Yeah. Not fun is going straight up because I want to see this long after like at least minor pullback. Let me check gold. I mean, definitely longs looks good, but the question is, are you okay to long this right at market open? I usually know.
Oh, pretty much.
Yeah, I
I
try
don't
not
like doing
to.
that either. The one time I did that was like I just put a stop at like 9:30 low, just got stopped out. Yeah,
Yeah, same. I
it
was
was like
trying to
a
long
Arena Cup
to
challenge. I
open.
remember. I was like, let me try something different in case we just keep going.
You know, exactly same happened with me. I was like, why we need to wait for 10? Let's try to trade at market open. I stopped out within 2 seconds, like immediately. Yes, need sweep. I would say NQ can sweep. Yes, can fail. At this point, it will offer minor SMT for pullback on for pullbacks they expect to get on SPX. That would be nice to see. So we got one more test of monthly open. So far just sweeping this level. Nice. Okay, keep waiting. Nothing for me yet. People up already like $1,000.
Damn.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys,
I mean, you
how
can
do you
trade
do
80
this?
I guess it's not hard because, we pumped like 80 points on NQ with 3 micros. That's how many, like, how much? $500. And also, if you executed ES at the same time. So I don't think it's hard.
They
to be
probably
honest.
went max long on everything.
Yeah.
Damn, they're up 1,300. Jeez, guys. And here I am actually waiting for a setup.
When we have 1-day competitions, I believe we don't need to wait for setup.
You gotta
Just
go
trade.
big.
Yeah.
Just click random buttons.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 1-day competition, that's what you need to do in order to win. Unfortunately.
What is this featured leaderboard for? That's so you guys can see what me, Tanya, and Lumi, where we're at P&L wise for this competition.
Yep. Nasdaq passed that pre-market high, pumped like 130 points.
Yeah, going to Friday high. Please stop. Don't destroy my plan to long lower. Because my plan was long from New York midnight open to Friday high. On both ES and Q because I want to try to trade 2 instruments today, ES and Q at the same time. But well, okay.
I'm still liking the Russell here. Just has to stay looking like this, please. Oh, Chunky, I'm glad that indicator is helping you out.
SPX needs to reject soon. You got sell area here. Don't want to see big break above. Otherwise it will destroy pullback that I expected to get. It will just go straight up to Friday high on ES. Let's see if it's gonna sell soon from here. Maybe like a bit higher, but on season.
Nasdaq last 5-day ATR is 646, so 650 points. We moved so far like 450 points on the day. And ES, the ATR is 78. We moved about 65 points so far today.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Interesting. Yes, and Q went straight up at the same time. RTY and gold kind of stuck inside consolidation. Nothing is going on there. All right. Gold consolidation is crazy, actually. How many points? 10 points consolidation. Yes. What are you doing?
Pumping.
Stop. Enough. Will you take... You talking about yes? Or will you take the propulsion block to 31? 31. You talking about gold or yes? Nasdaq is crazy. I would say yes, also is like super crazy now. At 31, you're talking about short, right? I don't know yet, but maybe I don't mind to short to long later. Talk like this. What are you talking
What
about?
does that even mean?
What are you talking about? Of course, that's for stream, man. I have completely different voice in my real life.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
Guys, what'd you vote in that poll?
It's out now. It says 52% calm and focused, 22% ready to attack, 17% not awake yet, 9% slightly terrified.
Can anyone guess what I voted?
No idea.
Slightly terrified. I am the 9%.
I was guessing because a lot of times you do say that before the open.
What, that I'm terrified?
Not like, yeah, you're like, oh yeah, and I was scared what's gonna happen. Like, you know.
I don't think terrified is in my vocabulary.
Nah, I think you say scared. Thunderhawk, just do whatever you want to do. The girls are back.
Bro, man, dude. Oh my goodness. You guys are funny. I'm trying to open a position on Ninja, but it is rejecting. If it's rejecting, you're either on minis or you're putting in for a size that is not allotted for the competition.
Google's up 3%. Nvidia's up 2%. Micron's up almost 5%. AMD also. Nasdaq's pretty strong here.
Yeah, I have NQ can still go to 196.
Yeah. I still have on my piece of paper, don't enter trade unless people get screwed over. So
That's smart.
hopefully it takes out 930 low, you know. And then we go back, pop back up. That would be nice. So far, very strong. Barely filled the gap down at all. Like moved down like what, like 20 points, then we pumped up 120.
Yes, equal loss near 20, 75.20.
I'm still waiting. Still don't see anything for me.
Me too. I put some plans in my chart. So I might short below 75.40, 39 level to aim for 75.20, and then we'll try to long from there. So 11 point stop loss to make around like 20 points.
So what's your level again? I'm sorry.
I want to short ES below 75.40. We stop at 50, 75.50, and target will be 75.20. So we have nice 8 a.m. low. I would like to see them. It's equal lows as well. Maybe I will leave Runner to New York midnight open. Don't know yet, but I may try to short to long later because I want to see long from lower level, not from here. Looking at SPX.
You want to pull back.
Yeah, looking at SPX, we're also getting the trades, so which I do like. Hope to get this trade. I'm not going too long probably until we get retracement. at least back to 75.20, preferably even lower. But we will see.
My order went through. I just tested for you. The guy that said. So it should work.
Yeah, I want to sell to long later. That's my plan.
Whenever I do that, it never ends well for me.
You know, I did this last week twice. It worked twice. Maybe it will work again.
That's good.
Third time's a charm.
Maybe I just entered too late. Or too early. I don't know.
SPX still trading in my sale area, but cannot reject. Just consolidating. But I also like short below 7,500 on SPX, which will line up with 7,540 on ES. Back to gap. Today's gap will be nice trade. Kind of textbook.
All right, there's our first 15 minutes. That was a very long 15 minutes. I'm gonna wait another 15.
Pop in ES, 20-point pop in ES, and like 150 in NASDAQ. Yep.
People, don't ask long or short. Trust your analysis and trade what you see. Never understand like long or short. We don't know.
Gene Can, the level I've marked out in purple is like a daily VIB. See like this.
Daily what?
Volume imbalance. The difference between, you can see here, we just wicked this area here. What's interesting is that on ES also, there is one and it lines up with like a previous day low as well, so that it broke. So it's like, oh, that's why I think it could potentially reject there a bit first before hitting the previous day high. Which is actually, I think I need to mark that out better. Yeah. This whole push down to previous monthly low. Where is 50% of that? Okay.
Damn, guys, we almost have 2,000 people watching.
Wow. SPX surely trying. Come on. Just displacement low. I will try to play short on ES.
Okay, I like this rejection here on the Russell, but I don't want it to reject more than this. I need the 4-hour to close as a doji, please.
Try below 75.40. I will try to short. On NQ, exactly same trade idea will be below 115. Short below 115 to aim for 980. But since I know like stop loss is 80 points, I don't want to trade ES and Q at the same time. It's gonna be crazy. I will pick probably yes. 10 points with 5 micros. Good start.
Yeah, I have an odd feeling that, that the 4-hour is going to wick that area, the 4-hour fair rally gap.
Let me see. Yeah, I see. Okay. On SPX.
Jamie says, good morning. Just smash that like button. Thank you. If you guys haven't already done so, thumb it up, please.
Yeah, let's see
And
how
then
many
join
people
the
here.
Discord.
2,000 people watching. Hit that like button.
And join that Discord, guys.
Oh, and remember what Deli said? It's Monday, Salma.
Oh, are we doing a giveaway today?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Ooh,
How many
okay,
likes did
we have a lot of people watching, more than usual, so I think we should take up our target of 500 likes and make it 750. I think
agree.
750 is pretty good.
Yeah, who wants to win a NinjaTrader hoodie?
Or a hat.
Sure, we can ask the chat to vote, but I guarantee hoodie's gonna win again.
Yeah,
It was like a
whoever, yeah.
landslide win.
I may scalp short soon. We'll try to play short here.
Yo, why is it not fair? We do it every single Monday. We're doing it every single
What's not
Monday
fair?
until
Oh,
the
asking
foreseeable
for more
future.
likes.
So I decided to scalp short here. It's just 6 micros. It just broke 75.40. Did not close, but broke. I like it. Let me switch my screen.
Let's
Close on
go,
the
pay
5 minute.
Lumi.
I
Close
want to
right.
see
What about
pullback
both?
to 75.22, 20 area, and then I would like to long from there. Let's see if it's possible. Oops, why can't I switch screen? That's strange. One second, guys, trying to figure this out.
Okay, while we get Lumi's charts back up, yes, guys, me and Tanya, every Monday when we're on, we're gonna be doing a giveaway, until, NinjaTrader says no more giveaways. So make sure you're here every Monday morning with us. All you gotta do, guys, is thumb up the stream. Typically, it's 500 likes, but since we have a lot of people watching, we're gonna move that goalpost to be 750.
Just
Thank
like
you
the
guys,
stream.
for being here. Go ahead, Tanya.
Yeah, just like the stream. It's free. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting.
Yep.
Woohoo.
Costs you nothing.
And
It
you
takes
also
a
open
second.
my short idea.
Hoodie. What should we give away? A hoodie?
Fresh. Why cannot? Oh yeah, like this. Okay. I think I figured this out. Okay.
That's the worst when you start having like monitor issues while you're in the middle of a trade.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Classic. And Q short below. I'm not short on.
Classic.
Yeah, classic. I'm not short on NQ, but I want to short below 115 to 908. No, 115 to 978.80. That was plan. Now I need to figure out how to take partial. If I can do this, probably I will not be able. If I need to cancel my ATM. Yeah.
Dermis, the leaderboard doesn't update in real time. It takes a couple seconds.
Nice
Yeah.
dump.
Okay, I'm at break even, guys. Here. I like this
Nice.
short. I wish I
Nice
could take
call
partial,
out,
but
Lumi.
yeah, it's textbook according to SPX. That's why I said I want to use SPX for trading.
Nice. What was it? SPX gap up? Is that why?
Mhm. So rejection from OT of RTH gap usually offers 2-minute OB for entry. And if you did not trade into current RTH gap from OT of old RTH gap with 2-minute OB, it tends to trade to this gap. So I just trailed to break even.
An old RTH gap from another day, right?
Yes,
Oh,
exactly. Right.
gotcha.
Let me try to cancel my ATM because I cannot partial. I need to partial here somehow. 1 second, I'm gonna cancel. Stop. I need to put 8 micros here. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna partial here now, 4 micros. I just partialed.
There we go. I'm happy they're taking out the 930 open.
Nice trade,
Let's see
Lumi.
the 930
Thank you.
low soon. Woohoo.
I have 3 micros left. I'm gonna put 3 micros on 22 as I wanted from the very beginning. And just 1 micro left. I don't know, like to New York midnight open maybe. Where's New York midnight open at 5:06? Okay. So I took partial at 50% of 2-minute order block, just for contracts over there for like, I know, 10 points. Waiting for 23, 22 retest because SPX still has gap lower. We did not even like trade to this gap yet. We have equal lows so far. Let's see. Once again, I don't want to see probably like more than 50% of today's RTH gap, but 25 will be nice to see.
To the person that asked me about the purple level on my chart, you see here NASDAQ wicked that and then immediately dropped down. So it was a good rejection level. Pretty good there. So, all right. Yeah, I want us to take out like 930 low and like take out some lows from pre-market. That would be ideal. Doesn't maybe an SMT there, and then I'll try longs. But yeah,
longs will be nice play
more.
as
That'll
well.
be good.
Come on, SPX. Can you trade to 25 of the gap, 25%? I know you can do this, please.
Yeah, good. Pretty equal lows there.
Yeah, just a bit lower so we can long this. Nice flat candle at 24. Actually gonna put my partials there. Okay, I just partialed. Oops.
Leaderboard
Okay,
is up almost 4K. Sheesh.
That's insane. 1 micro left on my position. Leaving this to New York midnight open. Yeah, I'm sure. I left Shriner to New York midnight open. I'm not sure if it's gonna go there because I'm aiming for mostly 25% of RTH gap on SPX. Let me see. Can you see my screen now? Trading view. See this 25% of gap? So I want to see there. It's slightly above New York midnight open on ES. That's why I'm not sure I want to hold to New York midnight open. Probably will cut once we hit 25% of the gap. How many points? It's like 4 points lower than current price level at Vonias. Yeah, like around 19. Just micro left, guys. I wish I could execute this on NQ, but guys, I have problem. I cannot do this at 2 instruments at the same time. Nice short below 115, as I said before, but once again, mentally it's really hard simply because you risk in a lot. And it'll be hard to recover. Because main move happens like usually like right now. After this, it's really slow. That's why I decided like, okay, I will take this easy. Well, guys, pay attention on SPX, 3 points lower, and we're gonna hit 25% of gap. 3 points lower is like, yeah, around like 19. Need to trade into this gap so bad. I'm gonna trail stop loss here. So this kind of setups I take every single day if I trade ES. And this kind of setups usually offers straight moves, which I absolutely love. You either immediately wrong or immediately right, which is cool. I'm gonna SPX a bit lower.
All right.
At 2 minutes till the 4-hour candle closes.
Okay, I'm gonna cut here. Okay, I closed here for 20 points. Just we'll wait for second trade. Since we're just 2 points away from 25% of gaps, we can start playing some games. So I don't want to be part of these games. And on my yes trade, see, it's technically hit my level where I want to see short. Nice here. Yeah, and I also prefer to be out before 10. You know, you never know how deep retracement can be if it wants to manipulate higher. So it's fine.
Yep. We're about to get that 4-hour closure.
Not fun of this. Also, NQ hit my 80 level, so I would if I was on NQ trade, I probably would cut as well.
All right, Russell is closing the way I wanted it to close on the 4-hour here.
What gap? Okay, let me show you. I talk about this in my YouTube video about OT retracement a lot, but since Friday it left gap. So we hit 50% on Friday. Not sure if you can see my screen, but if you go on SPX chart, which is completely free, SPCFD, you will see this once again for free. You will see we got nice gap on from Thursday to Friday, and price stuck at 50% last week. So normally when we have big gap, price either not retracing, reversal from 25% of gap or OT. OT is 62 to 70.5%. So since it never happened on Friday, I expected to get this like now, today. And that's why I said we inside sell zone on SPX. See how we rejected from OT here nicely. So this type of trades I take like every single day if I want to trade ES. See how we dropped also down to 25%? It's just textbook trade. Remember I said it's going to be textbook short. So it's like really textbook, nice example today. Especially like if you're like options trader, that's like really cool stuff for you. But yeah, yes, in Q hit key levels. Gonna wait now for a second trade.
I like ES 4-hour as well.
Let me see. Rejection from fair value gap, right?
I like it for continued downside, honestly. I don't know.
This candle looks crazy.
Yeah, the 4-hour, yeah.
It's really hard to say. But once again, on not SPX, RTY, I want to see 2970. 2970, maybe 67. Yeah, and gold short. Oh, actually, gold short is here now. Just saw that.
Wow, this thing is looking like it wants to just drop without a pullback. I'm gonna set my limits in case we come back up.
On yes?
And the Russell, yeah, both.
Okay, I see.
Let's go.
Okay, nice reaction so far from 25. Need to get some sort of confirmation first. Like 5 points higher. I don't know like about long yet. So technically, we still can go to New York midnight open on yes. So that's why I kind of question longs on yes.
Yeah, if I like fill on my limit gets filled for the short, my target is 508, which is like right above that midnight open. Chasing ticks, why are you rushing me? It's only been 30 minutes of the market open. Chill. Chill, chill, chill.
Yeah. Okay, let me show you how I did this. So how you want to highlight OT of your RTH gap, I'm gonna show you settings now as well. Let me do this for now. So you want to find where we closed on SPX on Friday and where we opened today on Monday at 9:30 a.m. So once again, SPX has like gaps simply because we don't have overnight price actions there. So it also has gap between like yesterday closing and today's open. So we closed on Friday here and we opened on SPX today here. We got flat candles. You can see this candle didn't have wick. So I highlighted from here to here. And I'm going to show you settings now for this gap. I usually don't put 0 and 1 simply because I don't want to have lots of unnecessary levels on my chart. So I usually have 25%, 50%, 62%, and 70.5%. That's enough for me to frame setups using SPX. And here's 2 tips for you guys if you want to trade SPX. I trade them a lot, so it works. If at the open at 9:30 a.m., SPX opens, like it doesn't matter where, like lower, high, whatever, but it opens and fails to take near liquidity level, medium time frame, on lower time frame, whatever. It always gonna retrace to 25-50% of RTH gap that we got today. And if from this range we're gonna get set up, I usually use 2-minute chart, 2-minute order block. Let's say it failed to take buy side, just like example. Retrace to 25-50% of RTH gap. I'm gonna wait for 2-minute order block to long, and target will be this buy side. But let's say we took buy side right at the open, and price is trying to reverse now. Usually, if it took buy side liquidity level, same works with sell side. We're trying to short to OT of this gap, today's gap, 70.5%. So once again, if it fails to take liquidity level right at the open, we're aiming for 25-50% of the gap. If it takes liquidity level right at the open, we're aiming for 60-70.5% of RTH gap. Once again, this is really great for options traders because you can trade SPX. But I usually trying to just convert price on SPX to ES, and I'm just trying to trade this.
So yeah, Russell is dropping, no retracement. All right, gonna cancel my limit order on that. Russell's about to fill the gap.
And for example, what I expect to get today, 25 was nice target, but look at this, we took liquidity level on SPX right at the open. So technically there is a chance to go to 62% today, even lower. And New York midnight open will be our target. So once again, 74.70 on SPX or 75.05 on ES, realistic targets today. So just be careful with longs, wait for like solid confirmation. And my recommendation, if you want to long, look for longs above 9:30 AM open.
I would love to see ES take a new low day and NASDAQ not do it.
Sounds great.
Especially into like 75.16. And then I would love to see longs based off of that. So that's what I'm watching right now.
It may work on YM, but why use ES? Simply because SPX and ES pretty much similar to each other. So that's why. And I was trying to use this kind of, maybe your question, why don't use this RTH gap on ES? It doesn't work like that for some reason. So I was trying to use 25%, 50% of RTH gap on ES. It doesn't work, unfortunately. But on SPX, nice. Just need to execute on ES, all SPX levels. It's not a problem, by the way, because once again, 99.9% of the time, SPX moves exactly the same as ES. So it's not bad.
I'm trying NASDAQ longs versus low day.
There's gap fill on the Russell.
Gap fill. Did we hit 70? Not yet. Need to hit 29.70, 69.
You want that sweep of the midnight open, right?
I have video about this on my YouTube. Just search video about OT retracement. I cover this. Also, I have PDF, which I will try to find now. We'll ask production team to send this.
think ES might just follow the Russell and not give us a pullback. We are at the midpoint of that gap though from overnight, which also coincides with what I have to be Asia highs and the first opening range rotation to the downside.
Longs will be here soon. Just need to find confirmation on ES.
I'd love ES to hit 75.16 and then go back up. It's like
Mhm.
4 hour, previous 4 hour low. Okay, let's see this here. And then NASDAQ. That's why I'm like taking it earlier, thinking that it should have an SMT there if it's gonna stay good for longs. So
Yeah,
let's
on
see.
SPX we can go like 7 points lower. Exactly same level I have on ES, just 7 points lower. And yeah, long will be here. It lines up with New York midnight open. I really want to see this level. Approaching OT over RTH gap on SPX again. What time frame type? You're
All right,
talking
let's
about
see.
RTH
Wait
gap,
again.
Chris? Chris, if you're talking about RTH gap on SPX 2-minute chart. I know, like I was trying with 3-minute chart, 2-minute chart gives me better entry for some reason.
Damn, Russell just hit what would have been my target. This thing's dropping. It's now at midnight open.
Yeah, ES remaining heavy. NASDAQ hit new low of day. Don't love it. So ES could definitely hit 75.10. Let's
I really
see.
like the 4 hour for lower. Just wanted to see us, retrace a bit so I can have a better entry, but doesn't seem like it wants to give it to us.
Let's see if my model with SPX right. We took buy side, usually goes to OT of gap. 5 points lower.
Let's see. Let's see.
Someone wants to long yes after SIP 75.10. Yeah, like 75.06, 75.10. Yeah, it works. Just, I know, like I want to see beat lower still. The PDF, I will ask production team again. I have 9 lessons in this PDF. 1 second, guys. Can you please send last link? Yeah, guys, here's the link. You will find 9 lessons there. That's pretty much what I use for my trading. You will find OT retracements there as well as New York Midnight Open, some models. Using New York Midnight Open 4 entry models there. Yeah, use SPCFD, that's free. That's more than enough. Let me see if this is correct. Yeah, this one. You can print this like, if it's really hard to understand my accent, it's like PDF format. That's all I trade, guys. That's, I guess, all I have. I'll try to find. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Guys, come on. I cannot
I
say
mean,
exactly
that's
the
such a
same. Like,
silly
that's so-
question.
yeah, I never understand this. I can say exactly the same. You trade bull flag, you trade bear flag. Like, here's a bull flag. Why you shorted this? But we still trade like same exactly concept, like retail stuff or order flow. According to order flow, like footprint chart, like stack imbalances, whatever you trade, I need to short, but another like order flow trader longed. And
I mean, that's what makes the market, right? Like,
yes, I never understand this.
it's just people trying to be funny.
Tanya took absolutely amazing long on Friday. I'm not going to lie, I didn't see this long. So, and it was absolutely brilliant trade of the day.
Bearish. So let's see if this. Yeah, I'm just watching this here. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit early on the reversal. It's fine. I'm chilling.
10:15, 10:30. Yeah, reversal can happen soon. Let's see. Looks good. Drop the mic. Pasha, stop.
If we get a retest of the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, I have a limit there to go short. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah.
Unfortunately, RTY did not hit level I want to see. Nice sweep of New York midnight open, but I want to see a bit lower.
To where? What do you have for the Russell?
It's 2969.4. So it's possible for a change in the state of delivery. Once again, 2969.4. I really want to see there for potential reaction.
I see.
Yeah. So basically, it's open for a candle, bullish candle. Just talk less. I mean, that's why I'm here to talk. We can sit in silence, but what's the reason of streams then?
All right.
Lumi, you
Looks
can't
like you
win.
guys don't want the hoodie either. It's only 650 likes, by the way.
You can't win. If you take a trade right off the open, you're rushing. If you don't take a trade 30 minutes in, you're taking too long. If you talk too much, you need to stop talking.
It's bad.
It's
If
like
you
you can't
like
win. You
silence,
can't
like,
win.
why you not talking?
If you're not talking, you're boring.
Oh no, people said, why are the other two sleeping? Like,
Yeah.
we can't win.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, I see this all the time, like even on my streams. Why are you talking a lot? Like,
Yeah.
what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
she's yapping again. Stop talking, start trading. It's like, bruh.
Oh, brother,
This guy stinks. Oh, come on. We're not getting any retracement.
Where's that from anyway?
SpongeBob?
It's SpongeBob? Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. All right. I really, really, really love this 4-hour setup. I sat here, waited for it, and I just can't justify shorting at the lows here. I need at least a 10-point pullback or something. It's just not happening.
YM. Can we trade YM poison in this competition?
No.
Probably not, right?
Nope. You can trade only ES, NQ, Russell, all micros. And then obviously gold and crude. Yeah, futures, that's a good short from 80, that's good. But you should start taking partials pretty soon here. I have around like 67, 64 as like target for the Russell. So if you are in, get ready to trim or get out fully, you know? Mr. Butter says, my first complaint of Tanya ever. How do you not know SpongeBob quote?
I don't know. My mom didn't let me watch SpongeBob. I only watched it in elementary school when it was raining outside in the auditorium. They let us watch the SpongeBob movie. I probably watched the SpongeBob movie like 10 times.
Funny.
With David Hasselhoff.
Nah, you gotta look up that scene. This guy stinks.
Probably
Oh,
actually stinks,
brother.
right? Physically.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can find the GIF. No. It was a performance. SpongeBob was trying to perform in front of people.
Oh, the talent show.
Yeah. Oh, brother, this guy
Okay.
stinks.
Okay. The talent show. Yeah.
Wow. We're coming up at what would have been my target on ES here.
Finally, we hit OT of RTH gap.
It's a shame.
All right. Let's see.
Just like 2 points away from New York midnight open. But we hit 62% on SPX. Gold looks good. We broke below 4,007, 4,880. Yeah, so technically we have room to go lower. At least back to 3,990, 95. Looks good, just a bit lower. RTY, yeah, RTY looks good. You were right, it was nice short.
NQ approaching the midpoint of that gap from overnight. Also coincides with like midnight open and the second rotation I have to the downside. So see if we see a little bit of buyer step in there.
Dasha, remember I said I was bearish today. We all want to see retracement. So this
I
happened.
thought you said bullish today.
No, I was bullish. Someone in the chat said, like, Dasha, remember I said I was bearish.
Oh, the chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see longs from where we are right now. So let's see. I still ready to say, like, really hard to frame like big short still for me. I wanted to short to long. That was simple. So let's see if New York midnight open will offer any reaction. I believe you said you want to see previous daily low level, right? If it's gonna be bearish today. Let me see. What's the price for previous daily low level? It's previous weekly low level, right? 74.73.
Are you talking to us or chat?
I think chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just waiting. I'm like literally expecting this hourly to be a wick to the downside. Like, and then wick back up. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm trying again. Once again, we'll put a limit at the 5-minute 9 EMA, see if, we retrace back up there and then try to get short.
What, Lumi, why you didn't hold for Friday lunch hour low? I was aiming for 25% of RTH gap on SPX. That's why.
No, that was great execution, Lumi.
Yeah, and
You
she was
caught your
nice.
piece.
She asking about target. Why didn't hold? First place is up almost $6,000. That's wild. Good job.
$5,000. Damn, son. All right.
Almost 6. And I guess it's a woman. Her nickname is Mother. Or his nickname.
Pasha says Selma is a hunter. She's so patient. Dude, the one day where I'm really, really trying to be patient. And I see my setup, but I thought we'd revert or, get a little bit of a retracement first. It goes without me. It happens. People on the leaderboard up $5,000.
I'm ready to get hurt again. I'm trying to try longs again.
Yeah, looks good.
Just hopefully ES doesn't freaking keep us lower. I'd take ES as well, probably.
I'm gonna be trading this all day, or at least trying to. When I'm on stream later, I'll be trading this competition.
10 a.m. open. We're tapping at NASDAQ. Let's get past it.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, don't forget, giveaway at 750 likes. We need 50 more. There's 2,100 of you watching right now. I think we can get 50 likes.
I'm long ES too.
And he looks good here.
Oh shoot, we just got 800 likes.
All right, there we go. Production will give us the winner momentarily.
Wait, production, give them a chance to subscribe to the newsletter if they haven't already, because that's how we choose our giveaway winners, guys. You got to be
Subscribe
subbed
to the newsletter.
to the to the newsletter. So give you guys a couple minutes to subscribe, and then they'll pick a winner, and we'll announce it. Yeah, I was not expecting 800 likes like that. You guys are quick.
Oh my God.
I always refresh, guys. I make sure you guys are on top of the like count. Where is the newsletter? Chris Stevens asks. NinjaTrader just posted the link right above. A couple messages above yours. And then you guys also, I know this might be a little tedious with all the links, but you got to subscribe to the newsletter, which they just dropped a link to in chat. And then there's another link they just posted, the Gleam link. You have to like put in your contact information so that they can ship out. They have an address to actually send the giveaway winner their whatever they win. What's the reward? I guess we'll do a hoodie. You guys all in chat wanted a hoodie.
Everybody wants a hoodie.
Hoodie.
What I don't like about ES failed to take New York midnight open by like a
tick.
I
know. Almost like, it might be an SMT there if it takes that low. We'll see.
Annoying.
Yeah, we'll see.
When I'm looking for longs, starting looking for longs. Let's see if you're gonna break above 25% of gap again. on SPX. So let me show you what I mean by this. So nice reaction from 62%. So maybe we'll look for some longs above 25% of RTH gap. Maybe something like that.
All right, guys. We have a winner.
Oh, yeah.
The name is Paulie. I'll have NinjaTrader post it in chat. It's a long name, but Paulie Hervonen 3588. You are our winner. Be on the lookout for an email. And yeah, congratulations. Wear that hoodie in good health.
I like that.
There you go. There you go.
And Q broke above 10 AM open with displacement. Absolutely nice. Looks way more bullish comparing to ES.
It does now that 15-minute close like that.
Looks good. I'm gonna move my stop up.
30-minute doji. Canceled my my limit order.
SPX trying here. Long is about to be here. Can be nice long or like 50 points on ES.
Cal says, "Are you mad at me, Salma? You never picked me." Unfortunately, Cal, I did not pick the winner. I just get to announce the winner. But no, I'm not mad at you. Don't worry.
So in Q trying to reject from 9:30, I'm open right now. SPX and ES on SPX 25% rejection, but on ES 10 AM open retracement. So just need to get displacement right now on ES and SPX, and longs will be valid. Like really nice long to new high of the day. Possible long.
Yeah, 30-minute here looks like it could go either way.
Yeah, current previous 30-minute candle looks ugly. At the same time, 9:30 AM 30-minute candle looks ugly. I know, that's horrible. So possible long on yes will be above 75.25 to aim for 75.55. 30 points risking like 15. Run so. Yeah, 15 points. Yeah, yesterday game was nice. Spain scored goal. It was absolutely one of the best goals I ever seen. It was nicely done. Like they deserve this.
I just went long here. Short stops at low day here. See if this Asia high level holds. This midpoint of ES gap as well. GC 30-minute looks good too, Lumi, but I'm not sure where I would even target if I went long. It would be a wide stop too.
On gold?
Yeah.
Let me check.
The gold 30-minute looks good.
I kind of want to see gold lower. Just a bit
Yeah,
lower.
what'd you say was your level for lower?
Mm,
Oh
where's
wow,
my
yes,
trends?
sniping.
I want to see 3,986. It's sell side
3,986.
from, it's yesterday actually low, Sunday low.
Asia low, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It could, I mean, it looks like GC is just stuck in this like this range, small little range on the hourly between it's like a 30-point range.
Cannot display on the yes.
Yeah,
Very
Russell still
hard.
doesn't look good.
Russell, yeah.
Neither does the Dow.
Yeah, just the instant New York midnight open, really hard to frame any setups now. Continuation or reversal, it's really hard to say. Looks more like continuation lower, but at the same time, I don't know like how to trade this.
Yeah,
Right? Nice, I don't know, like looks like it wants to go lower to hit daily open at 29.65, 64, but I don't know.
No, I see this being as, the make or break point here.
Agreed. We need to pop up. I moved my stop to like break even essentially.
Yeah, buyers are definitely trying.
Mm-hmm.
But if
Like
we
not,
lose this
not enough
area,
volume.
yeah, if we lose this area, then we will get full gap fill, in my opinion, to the downside.
There's not enough volume to pump it yet. Which is strange. It's 10 to the 6.
Maybe market's waiting on a headline.
Mm-hmm. What time do we have news? Do we have any?
No
No,
news.
nothing.
No, I'm saying like from Trump.
Oh, yeah. True. So technically, we can go lower just to sweep New York midnight opens and reverse again. I cannot long yet, but yes, can retrace lower to create new lows the day again to sweep New York midnight open. Just reverse one tick kind of looks like not ready yet. Trying to just trick traders here with this buy. Let's sweep New York midnight open and long, maybe. Please.
Let's not.
I'm kidding.
No, seriously, this is
I'm okay to long without sweeping of New York midnight open, but need to displace above 10 a.m. open on ES and 25% of RTH gap on SPX. Long will be like a nice one. Okay. But we'll wait.
Yeah, I'm out of my long again because if with my entry I wanted to pump up fast. I'll re-enter if it gets back above 10 a.m. open for ES. Probably similar vibe. We'll see. Not the cleanest.
Your entry was amazing. I like it.
Yeah, it should have stayed like good if it was any good. So that's why I put it at break even. Or I moved it above break even because like now we're breaking a swing low on the one. I could see us doing that. Yeah, breaking back to midnight open on ES and then SMT.
They love to do this a lot.
They.
Yeah, market makers.
call them up. Call them up.
Where's my phone? Need to find it. But I was stopped out like many, many times when I was trying to long. It looks like textbook long setup here. But when it was like reversing a couple of ticks away from New York midnight open, I took lots of losses. No, in my right is like my cup. This or is a cold coffee.
I need a cup of coffee ASAP.
I bought hazelnut coffee. So good. Like coffee beans
Oh,
with hazelnut
nice.
flavor. So good. My husband said it's like disgusting. It's like horrible coffee ever. But it's good.
Yeah, I'm only gonna enter if we come back above like the swing high at 10:30.
Green tea is also good. Yeah.
I disagree.
Why?
Yeah, I think you need to have like that's a certain taste. You need to have a certain you have to acquire the taste for green tea. It is gross.
I also think it's disgusting, green tea and ew.
Thanks for validating.
It tastes like the
that.
earth. I don't know.
No, but
Tastes
like
like
I love
grass
matcha.
to
Don't
me.
get me wrong. Like matcha tastes earthy, but green tea
How
just
much
tastes.
it is? Oh
Matcha's
God.
like highly concentrated green tea, basically, isn't it?
No.
Bruh.
I tried several times. It was like, oh my God, never again.
No, you have to listen. Depending on where you go, matcha could be like a hit or miss. But if you find like a really good spot, like strawberry matcha, banging, really good. Really, really good.
Yeah, I tried in Starbucks. It was horrible.
But like, no, like if you go to a small coffee shop that's actually using like, like good matcha, it's good. All right. Anyway, the tradesmith says love Salma's bluntness. Sorry, yeah, that's the New Jersey in me. The bush, I don't know how to beat around it. I really don't. I'm sorry, guys. And Barb's, thanks for asking. My nephew's doing pretty good.
What is my favorite creamer? I don't use creamer. I just use milk. So I just don't eat sugar, and that's probably I cannot answer this question.
Lumi, Ben offered you a piece of gum and you asked if there was any sugar in the piece of gum.
I remember this.
He was like, oh, let me check. There's half a gram of sugar. Is that okay? And you're like, yeah.
I remember this. Yeah, it was funny.
Russell just made new lows on the day, I believe. Yep, just made new lows. Okay, cool. I can't believe I missed that setup.
Yeah, George, I don't chew gum because I have like TMJ. My ENT told me I'm not allowed to chew gum. Not good for your jaw. Yeah, I had the idea to like potentially take a partial there at 10:04, the 10:04 high, and ES didn't take that high. But yeah, sometimes you're not quick enough, or it's a competition. So I'm like, oh, maybe it will continuously push up higher from there. But right now, yeah, market's not giving what the bulls want to see really at the moment. It'll be beautiful. Lumi, what do you think if it sweeps new low day, hits midnight open, and then a shift back bullish?
Yeah, how I see this on ES, we're displacing below New York midnight open zone, technically big down close candle. We're closing below this level, then immediately trading back up. Yes, long then will be nice trade. And then you have day. Let me do you do fake sugar? I mean, I eat fruits. I sometimes replace sugar with honey. Also can eat like dates. But yeah,
Dates are
trying
so
to avoid
good.
it. Yeah, love it. Love it. It's so good. I try when I buy smoothies, I buy with dates and honey. It's still sugar, but I don't see any like acne after this on my face, which is good.
I got out of those longs.
My kids, yeah, I give some sugar them. Say they need to deserve this, you know. I buy some cookies for them, some candies, but not a lot. Like, if you deserve this, I'm gonna give you one a day.
Yo,
One a
Lumi
day?
is strict.
One a day? Like what? How big is this? A cookie or
Like this,
is it like a mini
like small
peanut butter
one.
cup?
Yeah, like mini, yeah. I buy in
Oh
Russian store. We have
boy.
Russian grocery store, like cookies, Russian candies. It's not that bad compared
Are
to
your
US.
yeah, my parents used to like they'd let me have my Halloween candy for like one day, the Halloween, the night of Halloween, and then next
Oh,
day they'd take it all away. Do you let your kids have all their
no.
Halloween candy?
No, I threw this away, everything, like everything. I just don't like American candies. Lots of sugar there, and I saw like some crazy people put something in these candies. I showed the
Oh
pictures to my
yeah.
kids, and they said,
Mm-mm.
"Okay, you can throw them away." I said, "Okay, perfect."
Boy, that's crazy. Hmm. Mm.
All right. This price action I'm not really loving here. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah,
Snip, snap,
classic
snip, snap, snip, snap.
consolidation.
Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap.
But Lumi, I gotta say, when you were exiting your position,
Mm-hmm.
you said that usually we get like one really quick, clean move, and then we start to consolidate a bit, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
I mean, we did go down a little bit more from your exit, but I mean, ES 15-minute has just been chopping around for the
yeah.
past, hour.
It's like, cycle. We have expansion, retracement, reversal, or expansion consolidations, and after this comes another expansion. But after expansion, it can consolidate, but I don't expect to get reversal at this point or
Yeah.
retracement. I can expect another expansion.
The GC just popped.
Instead of cookies, give them beats. I mean, they're not fan of beats, to be honest. Only
Beets?
me. Yeah.
That's gross. Yeah, I don't like beets either.
I
What
love
kid
it,
is
but
eating beets?
I don't know. They don't like it.
Yeah, no.
Beets, Bears, Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, I don't know who was saying that, Barbs, but I don't like that. Lumi was dropping some sauce for you guys when she was explaining.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I prefer to bake beets because I personally love it. No one in my family eats this, but I love it.
It's really good it's really good
For
for you.
skin. It's really good for skin.
It also helps with your iron levels, if I'm not mistaken. You guys are so patient. Dude, I feel like this market is laughing in our face right now.
That's
I don't know.
true.
I'm not patient. I mean, I tried longs twice already.
I tried to short and it missed my limit, and so I took it off. I can't right now. This is
I'm glad I took off the longs, to be honest. Yeah. So,
it knows you're in a competition. Yeah, maybe. Maybe market makers are watching us right now.
mm. Mm.
Is anyone in anything right now, chat? Or are you guys just being patient with us?
Probably people in shorts.
Well, I know people on the leaderboard. Someone named Mother is in first place right now, up $5,800. Bro, mother, what are you in? Please tell us. I need to
Everyone
know.
trying to short.
In first place.
That's crazy.
Second, Tarun Gautam, 5,200. Mehav 123, 5,200. Tably 5,100 and Yusu 4,500. So it's all pretty close to each other. Like I think it's anyone's game today. I mean, you could see micros make money.
Oh, they definitely do. Don't let anyone tell you they don't.
Yeah, like what was it? I took my long, I was up 300 bucks. I mean, I made back like $500 in the second. I wanted, if I held for full target, would have been more than enough. So micros, especially in the big ranges, NASDAQ, you can make like $800 in like 15 minutes. Not even.
SPX again. By the way, guys, if you have questions about SPX, you can send me a message and I will try to answer these questions. So I backtested SPX a lot. My friend actually introduced me a couple of years ago. She trades SPX and like for years. Pretty much similar approach. I just a little bit improved this. But if you have any questions, guys, about SPX, feel free to send me like message everywhere. Discord, Instagram, Twitter. I will try to help. RTH breaker, 1 minute, 3 minute. RTH breaker. How interesting.
Tanya, Chris Fisher says, I'm being quiet this morning. Nope.
Chris Fisher, who are you rooting for anyway? Who said
I think he said Lumi.
I guess no one. I guess no one.
No, I think he said Lumi. I read it earlier.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. I don't want to know who you're rooting for. It's okay. The less I know, the better.
Harps is begging Trump to do something. What's up, Stowe, in the chat?
Today's Monday, we have class today, jiu-jitsu class. And girls, and boys as well, my kids absolutely hate it. And I understand them. I don't know why we're going there. I guess for discipline twice a week, but they always cry when we go to jiu-jitsu. I'm like, please, can we go somewhere else? And I'm not gonna lie, I hate this as well. I cannot watch
Wait, how old are they?
5 and 7. 7, he's gonna be 7 in 1 month.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, at that age.
Do they do a lot of sparring?
Yeah, they started doing this a couple of weeks ago.
No, I would say like, now when I was a kid, I did Taekwondo and like sparring was only on Fridays, and then I would cry too. So my mom like barely took me on Fridays basically because I mean there aren't a lot of girls in the class, so they have to like fight a guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand
show up
this.
to the necessary ones for the promotion tests, and that's it.
I don't really understand jiu-jitsu, to be honest. It just doesn't make any sense to me. This sport is like it's just something funny for me. But my husband said it's good for discipline. They need to go there. They will learn how to listen. And I was like, well, but we also started doing kickboxing. We found Russian-speaking teacher. It's actually so cool. And I love it. They love this as well. But jiu-jitsu, no. Yeah, we do Thai boxing now. I call this kickboxing, but they absolutely in love with this.
They don't gotta do two martial arts.
I used to box and do Brazilian jiu-jitsu. It's fun, but like at that age, they're too young, I would say. Maybe like karate would be more their pace. Someone said kickboxing is violent, Lumi.
But yeah, mostly we do hockey. I also hired private coach for them. Once a week also we do figure skating. We're just trying to figure out what they like more. Probably hockey, but I do for figure skating twice a week plus private coach once a week. So my focus like more on on ice, like figure skating, hockey. But yeah, since we have like lots of other days, like for example, Monday, Wednesday, we do jiu-jitsu. We cannot go home. They're gonna destroy the home. So I need to keep them busy. And I was thinking about maybe tennis, maybe soccer. So you play jiu-jitsu?
We had a lot of energy for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, Lumi, do you know like the meme where they say send them to Dagestan for 2-3 months and forget, and then they come back like, do you know the meme or no?
No, I never seen that, but
They
I'm
say if you
gonna
send
Google
your
this
kid
now.
to Dagestan, they'll come back actually like, they come back like men, basically. It's funny.
I'm gonna watch.
Well, it's 2-3 years, yeah. I was just reading Did You Learn's
Yeah, I
comment.
just found it.
So funny though.
Soccer, I mean, it's summer and
Let them do
all
golf.
lessons
Oh my
like
God, no,
outside.
teach them golf. Get them golf
Golf.
lessons.
I
You know,
would
like
agree.
everything is outside. It's super hot now. I need to wait for, I guess, fall, September, October. Nothing is
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah, but Florida's the best place. Go golfing. And then, when they're older, they can make a lot of money if,
Mm-hmm.
it ends up well. But like if you start them young, you gotta give them a good chance.
Waste of land and resources.
Not really. Golf is a really good sport. I wish I was put into like a bunch of different sports when I was younger.
You could play golf when you're 70.
Yeah.
Great.
First time I picked up a golf club was sophomore year of high school.
Plus, you could also play with people of different levels, which is great because you're only like playing against your own score. You're trying to beat your best score, so you can have, guys and girls play together in the same group. You can give people handicaps.
Yeah, I want to try tennis. Like, really want to try this. We will see how it goes. We have like academy next to my house just to try.
Oh my God, we're still dropping.
Yeah, these kids are all doing ice sports. You gotta get them into a outdoor, warm sport, nice weather sport. But it seems like they're in a lot of activities, which is nice.
Yeah, 7 days a week. So
Wow,
yeah, even on
that's
Sunday
good.
we
So then
have
they're not
two
running around the
hockey.
house.
Yeah.
Yo, yo.
What is up?
What up? What up? What up?
What it do, my dudes?
Lots of action for your competition this morning.
Yeah, and I caught nothing.
It's not my favorite type of action. The violent reversal off the open Monday gaps are not my favorite.
Yeah, I'm looking for long still. We'll see.
I tried to do re-entry shorts twice and it missed me.
I just got long gold, but yeah, these indexes, I don't know. I'm a little weary of a gap fill in the NASDAQ before we get bouncing. I mean, last week we ended up pretty weak and we started Monday with a gap up, and so far it's not really getting any continuation. So
that's true.
I'm a little afraid of it.
Back below or below midnight open now, Lumi. We're rejecting it again.
Yeah, like if you look at like the price action Thursday and a Friday, like kind of look like the beginning of a deeper move. And if we reject after filling these highs, like I'm almost in the camp that we're going to go take out Friday's low.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of right there with you. I mean, we basically retested the bottom edge of the balance we've been in for 2 months at NQ, especially. Like, this morning off the open, and now seeing us potentially fail there. Next line in the sand would really be the Globex open, Friday's close, down towards like 760s. Otherwise, it could get a little spicy because under what do we want to call this, 28,500s, it gets really, 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 really thin on volume and structure going back to like the old all-time highs towards January.
Yeah. I mean, I think there was definitely that first attempt on longs. I'm sure you guys, right around wherever this morning, a little bit of bounce, but that was two 5-minute green bars, and then we got 6 in a row to the downside. So I don't know. I'm gonna be, if we can get back above that zone, like 29,000 area, and like hold above that, it's gonna change my idea on the structure. But I'm just wondering if that selling last week is just not over. Lumi, what'd you take? I see you're leading over there.
I took on the short from 75.40.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's it so far. Nothing else. And I got 20 points.
Nice. Jack, I think we need to address the elephant in the room that the ladies here have put the entire network on their back and got us to over 2,000 live viewers, as well as almost 1,000 likes.
Yeah.
So, round of applause from the chat for the wonderful thing that these probably the 3 most powerful women in live trading here on the network were able to do this morning. That's pretty amazing. Good job, guys. You were you're second to only what is apparently, unless you talk to Leo, because he puts an asterisk next to it, but the second biggest day on NC Live. The biggest one still would be Trade the Close with XY and me, where we had 5,000 simultaneous viewers, which, depending on who you ask, may or may not have been real.
Wait, you guys had 5,000 viewers?
Someone may or may not allegedly have view botted us. Allegedly. There's no proof.
I don't think anybody's view bought this morning though, so they might take the ring.
Definitely not. You guys did awesome.
Chat, can we do 1,000 likes before we all hop off here?
Yeah, because as soon as the girls leave, you guys are all going to drop down. There might be 1,000 people hanging out with Jack and I for the next hour. Let's be serious. So make sure we get that like count right now. If you haven't hit it, there's 2,000 people in here.
They usually watch us on mute, so you need to put like something on screen.
Wait, what?
Like from my personal experience, people watching me on mute, like just watching my screen and nothing else. They don't listen to me. And when I say let's click the like button, they don't listen to this. They don't hear this. I usually put on screen like let's hit 1,000 likes, and they like immediately start clicking this.
Well, that's smart, but we just hit 1,000 guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in.
Wonderful. Good job,
luck.
Guys.
Good trading, everybody.
You too. Does your competition guys go all day?
Yes. And I'm actually trying longs again, by the way. Yeah. So we'll see.
Kind of like longs here, potentially.
All right, guys. Take care.
Good luck at trading.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
And then there were 2. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jack.
Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Nick.
Let's see how fast the viewer numbers get cut in half.
Yeah. No dudes. They're just here. Everybody likes to watch girls better, right? I think
everyone enjoys watching everybody else besides us, apparently. How'd you trade this morning?
I honestly, Mondays I often sleep in. I hate them. I hate a Monday gap up. My worst day types are gap ups on a Monday. Just because my first thought is to try to go long and it just doesn't work. So I just started trading, and my first trade here is a long gold, and I have a limit short NASDAQ right here. We'll see how that works. And I also have a limit hopper. So my only position is gold so far this morning, and haven't even been in it. Actually, no, I did hit my first target. So we'll see what happens here at 28,961 is my limit here. But I don't know. But
where we opened, it didn't give me a lot of confidence. Like, I don't want to be the first person to try to get long on the retest of the bottom edge of a balance like this. It just doesn't sit right with me. So I haven't really done anything yet. I took one try trying to get long, kind of the same spot. I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. I tried to get long over here, and I got one off, and then my runner got stopped out at full. But yeah, I'm with you. Mondays are never historically my best trading days, as well as just anything I like to press too much into.
Yeah.
We had a crazy gap up in crude. Equities have done nothing for 2 months basically, and gold might be the best trade, but still, it's still pretty range bound too.
Well, here's like even that move up, like initially, okay, we're gapping up, we drive higher, and then that reversal, like my first real entry that I would have taken if I was even short bias would have been that 1030 pop. Like that's the only thing I would have sold. But oftentimes, so I like to trade the continuation of the trend. And going into the open on a Monday, I mean, we would have been trending up. So my first thought would have been look for a long. And there was, a couple that would have gotten a bounce, but so far, really not the trade that paid. And those sharp reversals out of highs are for me like very hard to get because it's a very aggressive sweep of highs. And really, unless you're like looking for that sweep of highs, that immediate rejection, and then you're ready to start like basically market order selling, because once that high was put in, we just reversed down like 200 points straight in like 20 minutes. Like that's just a trade I miss. So I really stay away from gap ups in the morning, especially on a Monday, just because it's a hard trade for me. I find it hard to short, and long is not the answer.
Foodie trades. Thursday 6 p.m. open is considered Friday's price action. Well, I mean, technically I would consider Friday's a Friday piece of MGI during Friday, because whatever, that might be a piece of information from the overnight session from Friday technically. But as far as like Globex prices outside of the high and low, each session going into RTH, so the Globex high or low, the overnight high or low as I call them, the only piece of like extended hours trading that I really use for more than a single session is going to be the Sunday night week open. So I don't care what Globex opened, Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern time into Friday session. Past Friday, I really don't even care to have it on my chart, something like that. But that's just me. Sid, I did see the Avengers Doomsday trailer just dropped. It does look pretty sweet.
See the Odyssey?
I did not see the Odyssey. I doubt I will see it in theaters. I've just learned, like, having a young child, like if I have 3 hours that I can do something like that without her, it's probably not me wanting to sit in a movie theater. If I travel for any business related activity and I have nothing to do one night, I can guarantee I will go sit in a movie theater alone, because that's something I used to do when I traveled for work and was gone for Monday through Thursday, pretty much. Like one of those nights, I'd probably go see a movie by myself, which is a very underrated activity.
Fair. Yeah, I've heard that you got to see it in IMAX. Apparently, there's only 5 miniature IMAX cameras in the world.
Yeah, we have one of the, whatever, I think it's 70 millimeter, 75 millimeter, whatever it's technically called. There's like one of the 25 in the world is just north of me in Dallas. Like it's like 20 minutes away to see like the full scale, the way it was shot kind of thing.
Yeah, they used to have one at like Navy Pier in Chicago, but
yeah, you probably have one too, I would imagine. You got to have one of them.
They're not close to me. Like they're, out in some random suburb of Chicago. You would have figured there's one inside of the city.
Yep. That's how mine is. It's like almost to like West Plano. Like it's kind of towards the burbs a little bit, but it's not that far. Everything in Dallas is like 20 minutes away, regardless of what you're trying to do.
Miguel, no, I did not see your question. Sorry, I've not been paying attention to it.
Anthony says it's 70. That makes sense.
Jimmy Tatro. No, nobody's ever told me that I look and sound like him.
Fun fact, I went to college with him.
I'm like looking up who that is. I think I've seen him before. I don't know what he sounds like.
I don't think you really sound like him personally.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could say I look like, people tell me I look like, gosh, what's the guy's name? He's on SNL. married to Scarlett Johansson, which I'll take. I mean, Colin Jost.
Oh, nice little move up there. Tanya's still long.
Yeah, I did not get filled on my short and canceled my short on that way back up because I was like, if we didn't fill that first test, I'm not really interested in that second. I'm glad I did. But long copper here now too, Dr. Copper. Pull that into view here for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Callie Topper, for the record, I am not from Dallas. I've just lived here for over 10 years. I am from Southern California.
Okay, just got my second target hit there in gold. And there's my third. Just placed a new order.
We're not in the competition, no. The ladies were doing their micro competition. They're competing, and Jack and I will probably do another one down the line somewhere else.
What we're doing is we're competing against ourselves like we do every day.
This is true.
So yeah, just got all my targets in gold there, and I'm looking to buy that next pullback. Indexes. Let's see here. Let me pull up my handy dandy scanner. Send you a DM, Nick, if you want the scanner.
I did. I responded to you. Yeah,
I have not looked at Twitter this morning, so maybe you did.
You're good. Yeah, send it to me. I'm happy to try to break it or give feedback or look for bugs, whatever.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it, send it to Claude, and say, "Make me money, make no mistakes."
Yeah, let me know if that works. So copper and silver are the best trending on the full regular trading hours session so far to the upside, trending up 55 and 56%. That's from 6 o'clock last night. And that's why I'm
man, now it's been a little whipsaw here. Oh, if anyone's been following my quest to get better internet in my office, I officially am finalizing details from a good dude here in Dallas that is going to run network cables and kind of redo my house in exchange for me completely blowing up and redoing his entire website. So fair trade. Finally found somebody.
There you go.
We were talking about this last week on the show, and I was able to finally get somebody. So I will have 1 gig plus coming to this office for all of the shenanigans with trading.
That should be sufficient.
It drops so bad in this, man. Like, I'm shocked I'm able to do everything I'm doing and not lose connection on how crappy of a mesh system it kind of gets into my office. Equivalent exchange, I think, depends on who you ask. I think he's making out better because I know what agencies charge for this stuff and what I'm going to be doing.
I'm sure.
And I mean, it hits his labor. I'm going to be buying the equipment I want because I want different stuff. And I'm just purchasing that, and he's going to do the labor for free.
Hopefully it doesn't turn out like Joey's thing did, where some guy comes to fix his boat.
That's hope not.
Doesn't fix his boat.
Will I no longer have to crawl under the desk? Well, we still will be crawling under the desk until I finalize, I guess, my next trade for somebody else out there in the space who's going to supply me with a new desk, and I will gladly do a full, influencer content creation thing of me renovating my office and shouting them out. But until then, I have no idea. We're still going to crawl under this desk. I also have to rethink my entire office after this network Ethernet thing is done. And I did get a portable AC unit now. Yes. And I'm building a server rack in that corner where the AC is going to sit. I've been like, it's funny. I really get all my shit done during the weekend. Like, I know I teased my like Jack has his screener. I've been building that trading dashboard and things that I think I teased during Develop Your Edge last week. I'm trying to finish that. And then once it is stable, at least on the local hub front, I can look at how would I port something like this over to NT or something like that once I kind of get at least the a beta version functioning on more than just my workload. I don't need a sit stand desk. I've had them for years. Like I had my old company sent me one and then I hated it. So I sold that on Facebook Marketplace and bought a different one that was also sit stand. And that's what I have now. I've replaced the top to it. I never stand anymore. Like the way I wire everything with all the cords, the ability to go up and down is just so unnecessary.
Sounds like a good idea. I have a stand desk too. I rarely stand at it. I hate to say it. Like if I'm just going to get up, I'm going to get up.
I was like, if I'm going to do it, I should leave. I want to walk.
Yeah.
Go outside. Something else.
ADD.
Especially like with even like coding and trading stuff now, like I can do it all in here. Like I could walk away from my desk and monitor things. So it's like, I don't really need to stand. I'd rather just get up from the desk and walk around.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, half the time when I'm trading, I'm just like setting limit orders and like turning my audio back on and then checking in on the market every 30 minutes. It's like once I'm in a trade, it's just going to do what it's going to do. And like my decisions are kind of premeditating.
I need to still stare at my 15-point stop, even though it's all set and my take profits are already in there. I need to watch it no matter what I do.
I'll be sitting on my
such
phone
a problem.
Like this is.
That's the problem. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Sometimes I don't care. Like I literally will just like whatever happens. It's in, you know, Jesus take control of the Dom kind of thing. Like whatever happens. Other times I am like locked into something that I'm not touching, still watching. It's crazy how I do that. There's no in between.
It does look like you're getting a little bit of a reversal here in NASDAQ. Came up, would have broken the short that I wanted to take and come down holding the first bid here. So let's see what we got. Russell I have is actually the best. I don't even have it on my screen here. Let me check that out. Okay, I actually kind of like the sweep of the overnight low in the Russell. I'm going to look for it long there. All right, placing an order to buy pullbacks in the RTY. Bring it into view. But yeah, we just swept that overnight low and then reversed here. We also these zones you see on my screen are just automated, and MGI, as Nick would call them, MGI, market generated information boxes of support and resistance that I watched. All right, just got long gold again. We'll see if this works. It's my second trade here. First one ran to targets. Let's go, Tanya. Back green on the day. Many men wish death upon me. Many men, many men. No, I don't think anybody really, unless they're secretly doing it. I've never gotten death wishes. 50 Cent has though. But I don't think I grew up the same way 50 Cent did. I grew up in a very nice area with a good high school. Fortunately.
Guys,
I got double duty today.
What?
I'll be back for a trade the close. I haven't had double duty in a while.
Oh, it's
Don't mind it.
I mean, you did one of the develop your edges after doing trade the close. That's a grind.
That is a grind.
A lot of talking.
Yes. Well, the hours straight, I don't know. I've given like presentations, but 3 straight hours of talking is a lot. I can do it though. I mean, I signed up for it. They asked me like, "Do you want to present before?" I was like, "You know what? Give it to me. Give it to me. I'll take it."
I did, and then I went and emceed XY's like replay show thing that we do at like nighttime, like after that too. So at the end of the night, I like got in bed and I did not want to say a word. I was so done.
Yeah, shut the brain off. That's like how my dad is. It's like my dad's in sales. He's retired now, but like he would just be on the phone all day. And when he'd be done working, he'd just like not talk. I'm like, I get it, dude. You've been on meetings for, 9 straight hours. Like when I leave my house or whatever, like I have energy because guess what? I'm not talking and dealing with people all day. Like people that have to deal with people all day, I don't know if I could do that. I wouldn't like them. Just do it myself. Just hard enough. I stop. It needs to start moving. Otherwise, I'm gonna get a little impatient. Oh man, Russell's been acting the best for a few days here for the upside. So see if she'll get me along. Tanya, if you are still long NQ, I do like that. I do think that structure has changed on that low. I also have a trend bar that got put in at 11:15 to the upside, which is like a bullish signal, code signal I have.
Oh, look, another balance day. Have fun.
Tanya. No, I root for y'all. I root for y'all. Dude, it is. I know. I think Solomon mentioned it's like whoever's like leading that competition. Granted, I don't know what the sizes they're trading. I know they mentioned it, but like whoever was up like $5,800. I'm like, you have 3 micros in the Nasdaq. It's what? Don't they have like they're trading 3 micros in the Nasdaq and like some other things? But like, how you have $5,800?
Right.
It makes sense. It makes no sense to me.
It is. I always find it crazy that some people are able to do that.
I'm like, have you literally hit every single point that exists, like in every market?
Let's see. Man, I really did get stopped out there trying to long this and didn't get back in on a second. Like right around here, the 920s got stopped twice, one earlier and down here. And now it's gone. 100 points. What's the S doing?
right. Come on, Russell. Come give me a pullback. Limit 29.65.7 right now on the Russell.
No,
I'm going to continue to look for that pullback in the Russell throughout the remainder of the day. Just not quite ready to give it to me. About to get the first target here in gold on that second trade I took. All right, first target in gold hit.
Yeah, but I don't think I've seen you trade copper on the show before.
I don't trade platinum. That is a huge illiquid contract. That's not something you'll see me trade. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at the chart now, and I'm like, should I trade it? I don't know. It's a little bit of a big contract for me, to be honest. Yeah, like, let's see now. Platinum. I'm looking at what the 5-minute ATR is, like, as far as risk. It's 340. The 5-minute ATR be $340 a contract of risk. You know what? Shit. Maybe I will start trading that. It used to be like a lot more illiquid, I believe. Now that I'm looking at it, there's like, I mean, really the last time I was looking at it was last year. We had that peak around 2K. Maybe I want to.
All you got to do is like market order out a 40 lot and see what happens.
Yeah, right.
I mean, not like any influencers have ever done that before.
Yeah, I heard there was one. There's some speculation about some fills, but that's neither here nor there. All right, first target here, and copper coming into play. Metals are firing off for me. Oh man, I made so much progress on this little scanner thing I built over the weekend. I'm so like, it just keeps getting more advanced. I think I'm at about 15,000 lines of code at this point on this thing.
It's one of those where you just get another idea, like, okay, let's do this, and it just keeps going.
Oh, it just does so much. Like, it's an add-on. Like, a lot of, like, I've built indicators before, but like I'm moving all of my indicators into the add-on. It's so crazy. I've actually never seen anybody do this. Like, if you look up on YouTube, like, there's no information on how powerful this like little add-on tools can be, because you can. I don't know if have you ever added an add-on in NinjaTrader?
Just the DOM is the only one I played with when we did the free DOM. It's an add-on.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess the free DOM, I mean, basically it's its own application with inside of the application, is how I understand it. But like, I mean, this trend scanner is just half of it. Like, like I said, I've added my indicators in it as well. And this has just been like super helpful for just market selection for me. Just like,
weirdly had a feeling that was going to re-offer right there.
What's going down? All right, here. Let's see if I can get this pullback. What elements in the scanner? I don't actually really understand that question, to be honest. Like,
there's 15,000 lines of code. What isn't in the add-on?
I don't know where to begin. Maybe is how do I answer it? I can tell you what I built it for. So I built it to like, one of the things of measurements is just, and a lot of it is just like, it's codes that I've previously written and then combined and then used to scan. Like, I have a multi-time frame scan that tells me like what percent of the day a product's trending at. So every day I'm paying attention to what markets are, and that's this thing right here. Like it tells me what percent, and this is the RT8 session. So from the 9:30 open, and then I have the full session. So that's from the 6 o'clock open. I'm going to include here soon from the what would be the European session open, just a couple different time frames and what's trending. And then like if the Russell's been the best market relative to my scan for like the last 3 days in a row, so I'm trading the Russell to the long side. Now, does that mean the Russell's absolutely going to be the best trade to the long side every day? No, but like it's probably going to hold better than the other markets. And then if there's like last week, I kept pointing out, like every day I'm tweeting the different things, like the NASDAQ was leading lower. And then like you'd see the next day, well, the NASDAQ be down 2% and like the Russell would be flat. And then this morning, like I just use it. This is probably the most helpful thing I have right now. It just simply tells me what markets I should be trading and what direction I should be trading. I'm like, I've been on here for 30 minutes and I've hit 3 trades. Like, and that's just because I'm simply moving to the markets that are moving to the direction and then determining entry. But yeah, that's what's in it. Here comes my second targeted upper. There it is. Well, Mark, if 15,000 lines is not a lot of code, let me know what NinjaTrader interface you've ever written that has more.
It's funny now, like that the barrier to entry to doing some of these things is significantly lower. For example, like I run my own small businesses, a couple little things here and there. I hate QuickBooks, so I built my own this weekend. It never fit the way I wanted things to work or go or function. So I'm in the process of building my own. And yeah, 15,000 is relatively a lot depending on the scope of what it actually is. I would say for an add-on, for an indicator, for anything in that realm, like that's a bulky build. Jack's probably giving us a lot of things to play around with in there.
Yeah. And if you've written more than that, I hope it's helping you. That's awesome. It's awesome.
I'm sure, like 15,000.
I'm not a coder. I'm a trader. I think it's a big deal. I would bet less than 0.02% of people that have ever opened a NinjaTrader application have gotten anything done this sophisticated. So to me, it's a lot.
Salma, what? Did you ask me something? Say Nick. Am I going back? Oh, you're just trying to get my attention. You need that. Now I see it. Well, here's the thing. With building a homegrown app that's going to run on, it's just going to run 24/7 on my little NVIDIA Spark that I bought, as well as 800 other things that I'm going to use that stuff for. The logic is it likely is going to have a scaling problem if it were to ever try to leave my network. That's the whole fun of vibe coding. Like it works for like 1 or 2 accounts and things that I'm doing, but the second I try to actually make it like live, gated, interface, back end, all the other stuff so that multiple users, logins, accounts, things can connect to it is where things break down in a vacuum. And I might need somebody actually to come in and clean up the code because I don't know how to do that. Jeff, actually, I haven't written anything with some of the models for Ninja as far as indicators or like add-ons and stuff, like with some of the LLMs, but I'm going to be dabbling in that realm in the coming weeks. It's on my longer project list, but as far as I know, I mean, people have done it. So I can't imagine it being overly complicated. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just pulling information that's publicly available. And if it's, the architectural language and how to do certain things and how it's written, I mean, it'll pick that up. But like anything else, it does need to be smacked and you need to hold its hand and check things and test things. You can't blindly trust it, say make no mistakes and walk away to a perfect, $2 billion app. It doesn't work that way. As much as I've built a lot of things, you guys don't ever see the Nick screaming at his computer / hands on my head like this, like trying to just calm myself after wasting 3 hours and still something is not functioning at all. That's the fun that you guys don't see. I might try to reoffer here. There's a guy absorbing up here, and he was earlier. Just doesn't feel like there's a lot of enthusiasm to sell this, though.
Oh.
I'm gonna try one.
If we get a little higher, I'm still kind of in the belief, like, even though, I agree with what Tanya said, lows of the days are in, I do think we could still be a little even more range bound. I don't know if this is going to be a V bottom back to new highs here. My expectation would be, like, if we can kind of hold up here in the NASDAQ and then get back down and retest 28,960 area, I still think we're going to come back to the bottom of the range as opposed to just turn around and start ripping hard here.
Agreed. Why is my chart like?
I gotta like the stream. Can we? Okay, I want to try this. If there's anybody here that hasn't liked the stream, can you guys like the stream so we can get more likes on the stream than viewers on the stream? Because I don't know if I've ever had that. And that may not be a good thing because that means people left as soon as they saw Nick and my ugly face.
They did.
They're like, get the pretty girls are out, the ugly guys are in, we're leaving. Yeah. We're done. These guys don't know what they're doing.
I understand it 100%. Like, it's unfortunate for Jack and I, but we literally lost 50% of the audience. Dude, the second we showed our face.
There was a girl on Twitter who may or may not have been a real person. I don't really have an opinion on that, but I think I'm going to become an AI girl on Twitter and then just tweet the same stuff I tweet so I can get 6 times the engagement. Like, I might just go full AI and just
Jack, I will send you. As you know, I've dabbled in AI video at this point. I can send you some things if you would like a few non-real avatars just to maintain the page that actually will do live video shorts for you.
Dude, I am just going to be Jackie from now on. And I'm just going to change my voice. It's going to be the same content, but I'm just going to be a hot chick. And I'm going to get so much engagement.
Jack's been trading longer than anybody. and this is
nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Yeah. I was like, and we're gone. Everyone's gone. 50%'s gone. Here we are.
Start working the voice now.
I'm holding this trade stop above this little swing high here, above this little absorption that we kind of saw in NQ. I'm not expecting a whole lot. Sellers got to actually show me something. This is literally just, if we actually are going to move lower, this is the spot. If not, we're going to just fill in today's profile and probably just be a balanced D-Day.
Yeah.
Hey, Pax.
Hello, Pax. Pax, are you interested in becoming a female with me? We don't actually have to do it. This is just a digital sex change. We're not going to go physical.
Give him no context outside of that. Just leave it there.
You can be Pixie. You can be Pixie. You can get, you know what, Ferragamo, throw that out, dude. You're going to be getting Louboutins. Pax doesn't care about the engagement. Nope. Not happening.
It's funny that I read all of these in Pax's voice. Like, my favorite is still when we went to Naples and XY and I are talking about trading and prices and stuff. And he's like, you guys nuts? You guys are trading right now? And we're like, yeah. And he's like, oh, what are we trading at?
That's good. So I don't know if you got the email, probably did, about the meetup in Chicago.
Yep, I did.
Okay,
on the calendar.
I have a problem. I have like elk hunting. I that is like literally the week I go elk hunting in Montana. So like, I don't know.
There's no way. You raffled for a tag, right?
Yeah, it's like,
you can't.
I'm trying to like move some stuff around, but like I go with basically like a family friend, so it's kind of like on their schedule too. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to make it happen. But if I got elk hunting or conference, I'm going elk hunting.
It's such a good mount, is what I'd say. I have two buddies that have them in their garage, and it's so cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you get it, I mean, any say if you get a nice like big old 6-point bowl or something, I honestly, I mean, that thing will take up your whole wall.
Yeah, I've almost walked into it, which is not the safest thing in the world.
Pax, the reason you didn't get the email is because they actually physically mail you the invitation.
Pax, yeah, I was like, you live there. I think they're
they send it to you like a wedding invite because you don't read your email. You are formally invited. It's like a fancy letter.
But I'm looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Am I in short? Yes, I'm short off whatever. I was kind of describing it. You had somebody up here absorbing right around the ORLO / RTH VWAP. So good spot to potentially re-engage. As like I said, if we pushed above that spot, I was expecting us just to kind of to fill out like the rest of this profile, or kind of go at least up to here, like the 120s to 150s, just kind of spend some time trading there to have a more balanced session. So I'm not expecting a whole lot here. And I don't love the fact that we're now rebounding. We'll see. I was planning on covering one like right here, about 50 points. Didn't get it. Iran news. What happened now?
I did not get my entry on.
They really are going to stop me out, aren't they? Almost did. Almost got me to the tick there.
What do you got on right now?
I'm just short 2 NQ.
Nice.
I wanted that like 970s, and it just, I mean, this is just, now it looks algorithmic. Just the drift up here. It's going to stop me. There's no way this survives. That was a what time is it? 10:45.
Actually looking to
and I'm stopped.
The Swiss franc is trending down today. I actually might trade some franc. It's been a while since I've done that, but I think it's on a nice trend down right now. 6S is the ticker. What do I do with that?
Stop me and go and do it again. Is that, if that's what happens, guys, I'm going to throw a chair or something. I got stopped out by 2 points.
I've always wanted to throw something when I'm trading, but I've never done it. Oh, I felt like it though. Like I won't like throw a mouse through a wall. Like, oh, it's been a while since I've been that mad about trading. I've kind of like unfortunately made myself a robot, which like is a good and bad thing. Things happen. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But like,
I will throw a chair
sometimes. I used to trade on this prop desk, and we trade equities, and I sat next to this guy who was the most angry trader. I've ever sat next to, and he would just be 10% like, I'm like, dude, you need to chill out. You need to chill. Look at the Great Britain pound, GB. Okay, look at the 6B. Oh yeah, that nice trend down there. Yeah, I just I built so many cool things in the free time because I don't have a life, but yeah, 6B really trending down. Currencies have been moving. I'm so looking forward to individual stock futures. I
Same.
cannot wait for them to come out. Like I have not been this excited about anything in a while. This is like Christmas to me.
I am wildly optimistic that it will break down the barriers to futures, which I think for the average everyday person feels like an astronomical asset that you would never trade. Like it doesn't, I mean, it did for me until I kind of understood the whole thing. And that, but going back to shortly after COVID, when I was actively trading for the first time, I was like, that's futures. I'm like, that's like gold and oil and currencies. I was like, I don't want to touch that. Like that doesn't make, why would I trade that? I thought of it still as like the old commodity stuff. So the fact that we're getting these is going to be awesome for not only us, but I think anybody that's been curious about futures and probably has traded options instead. Like this will be a better way to not have things like time decay if you're going to exercise, potentially shorter term moves or things like that. And you don't have the margin to trade a lot of single stocks if you're trying to do it. Be really fun.
Yeah, I'm interested to see like what the margins are all going to be. So what excites me most about it is because my opinion on trading is the best markets to trade are simply trends, right? Uptrends, downtrends, because markets, if you can get in a position, you can aim for, let's say in a bull trend, a new high of the day, or in a bear trend, a new low of the day, you're getting a larger R multiple. Like that, your best trades are just extended trades which you can hold longer. You can study any trader, like especially those traders, just like whether it's a turtle traders, like whether it's Jesse Livermore, whether it's Nicholas Darvis, like you can go down the line of, what's the guy, Paul Tudor Jones. They're all like large winner traders. Like you're holding multiple. When you have a basket of 50 stocks, you actually have divergence between those stocks. So like the equities are primarily going to move with each other. It's a basket, right? But, if NVIDIA is the one, if the Nasdaq's up 2% of the day and NVIDIA is realistically the one leading the market, well, if you want to be long and you're just trading the Nasdaq because it's the strongest based on NVIDIA, but realistically, you'd rather be long NVIDIA. So like everything I've already built in my system narrows down either strongest or weakest markets. And then I simply just apply an entry strategy to those. Like, what's his name? Forget the hedge fund manager, but basically the performance, so much of the performance is just what the market's doing, and then it's like the sector your positions are in, and then it's the stocks you pick. It's similar to trading. Like if you can focus on the markets that are moving, and whether if you're better at long trading, some people are better at long, some people are better at shorts. You're going to have 50 options instead of 4. I mean, I know probably a lot of you guys don't trade the 4 indexes in the first place, but I am simply just running a scan to tell me what's moving and then applying an entry strategy to that. So I'm excited to have more options. There'll be plenty of liquidity because the thing is, it'll be arbed out. Like there's not going to be that much deviation between like the Apple share price and the Apple. There's billions of dollars in volumes in these stocks, and any difference is going to get arbed out.
They really did stop me out just to rerun it again. Why did they stop out Nick before the long and the short? You guys know why. You all know why.
But yeah, I have been tweeting out the results of the scanner at the end of the day. So if you guys want that information, I think it's super helpful for anybody paying attention to what I'm putting out there. You probably think it's helpful too. That is, if you're willing to trade multiple markets. If you're a one-trick pony, I can't help you, but I encourage you to explore markets. But feel free to follow me on Twitter. The link is in the NinjaTrader bio. Yeah, no, there's going to be a lot to scan. And that's why I'm getting so specific with what I'm looking for. I'm building a point-based system, and it's simply just going to be like, give me the best market to trade, apply trade setup, sit on my couch. And then like when NinjaTrader rolls around, I have to like be in front of a camera for an hour. But like I'm looking forward to not working. I work so I don't have to work. You will find me at Jim's pool drinking gin martinis. What is the best percentage change market today?
Choppy.
Anyway? All right. Ooh.
Hey guys.
Jimmy showing up early.
I'm always ready, Jack.
I know you are.
Where were you when you sent me that picture of the orange?
Yeah, that was a troll video. You didn't watch the whole thing.
Oh no, I didn't. Oh,
it was a troll video. It was a troll video. You got to watch the whole thing.
Well, my counter was not a troll.
Yeah, your counter looked really nice. Yeah, that was that Mackinac Island video. Just the smoke and fires.
Oh wow. Nick, how are you doing, man?
I'm good, Jim. Just getting stopped out. A little choppy to start
the week off, huh? And Jack, you still got 2 positions, right?
Got 2. Took gold to targets, got back in, took a target off already. I've hit 2 targets here in copper. My stops break even. Got a limit below us in the Russell, and I'm probably going to actually take a look at shorting the Swiss franc here.
I love the fact you're looking at the Swiss franc.
Yeah.
It was weak this morning when I logged in.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at the 124.7 area. So 124, 124.7 area. 124.27 is where I'm going to be looking for a short. But yeah, just got a nice trend kind of popped up on my notifications here, and going to set a limit in, and everything's been going good.
Just need a little bit more pop up right now, and you'll get those. I like it. By the way, do we have an update? I think we do. Tanja in the Micro challenge. $687. Oh, her P&L is moving big time, so she probably has some positions up. 688 positive. Lumi 523 in second place.
Nice.
Yeah. They're still going. In any event, great job, you guys, as usual. Appreciate you. Do you have your timer jack set for these trades, or are you going to let it roll?
So right now I've hit both. I've hit two targets in the copper. So after I've hit two targets, I kind of no longer pay attention to time. And then this one target I've hit, I would like to hit another one, because if I've only hit one target, I technically still have risk on the trade. So my timer, I will be in this trade in at 25 minutes, and I'll just move my stop amongst the most local low, which will actually lock me in above break even though I've only taken a third off. So moving that stop up here in my MGC to 40.13.7, so like about 2 points below my entry, and final targets there are going to be a 40.27.
Got it. Awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys as usual. Let's give these two a round of applause, please, for a job well done. And then, Jack, we'll see you this afternoon. You, Joey, and Stowe are going to be trading the close. Looking forward to that. Nick, I will see you soon also. And in the meantime, you guys have a great day. And we're going to hop into a quick edge report.
All right,
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, everybody.
All right, let's take a look at the Russell, the mighty Russell. This is a 10-minute candle chart I have up on the screen right now. A lot of stuff going on, technically speaking, and let's kind of break it down a little bit here. We have a pretty classic double distribution on the volume profile. We have a top distribution here with bigger volume histogram bars, and pretty much all of that has been established prior to that completion of that 10 o'clock candle. So that's early morning distribution. And it really didn't even start really until halfway into the London IB this morning, but we accumulated some decent data there. Nice tail at the top, right? Not a lot of stuff going on way at the top, even though we tried to get to that 0 DTE call resistance at 3,000, couldn't make it, and just kind of went downhill from there. We're below that high vol level. Remember, gamma's negative right now here in this market, 29.90. We're below that H vol level, that 0 DT put support in the 0 DTE high vol level. So, and it's pretty far in the rearview mirror, actually. The second lower distribution here down has really been accumulated. It started accumulating late last night, early this morning. Then we got a break from it once the London bell opened, and now we're back right into it. And so the official point of control now has just kind of recently shifted down to 29.70, give or take a point or so, and that's where we're trading at right now. And so I have an arrow drawn to this distribution. Even though that it's the bottom part of the value area, I'm looking at it as the value area. I'm looking at this is where price happiness is right now. I have a little orange square there, and the only reason I have that there is just to kind of show you the distance between that JAX 1 and that JAX 2 level. Those are the gamma exposure levels, the big one. And if you just kind of glance over, it kind of fills in that volume weakness, right? That low volume node that I was talking about between the double distribution. So I just did that as a kind of a visual aid to help me say, okay, this is a no trade zone right now. This is serious resistance up here at JAX2, where that square is. And then the other milestone there is that a prior day close for the regular trading hour prior day close is at 29.73.9. So right now we're trading around the pivot, trading around that point of control. The bottom, pretty much, in my humble opinion here, is defined within the U.S. initial balance, right? The U.S. initial balance low, we've had a couple of candles below it, but we pop right back into it at 29.67. Now, one thing that's interesting, when you think about the U.S. initial balance, I went to our friends at Edgeful. I did a report that for that first initial balance, that's first 60 minutes of trading, a breakout report for a Monday. I drilled down to Mondays, and based on a 6-month look back, 76% of the time we had a single break, which we have already achieved. We already achieved the single break. 16% we're going to have a double break, which means we'd have to go all the way up here. We'd have to actually have a candle penetrate this upper bound here. I'll give you the exact level here. That is 29.92.5. Not very likely we're going to do it, in my humble opinion here, since we have all of this resistance on the upside. I don't know, maybe there'll be a news bomb or something will change my mind here. But again, I'm looking for places to sell this market right now. I'm going to favor prices as we get closer to that RTH prior day close around 29.70-ish, 72, 73. So right now, kind of sideways. We have a xylophone pattern forming on this 10-minute candle, and that's the story of the mighty Russell. There is a lot of meat on the bone, guys. There's a micro Russell here. Don't forget about that as well. One quick announcement about tomorrow. Remember, we're launching Discord, the Discord channel, NinjaTrader Live Discord channel. Tomorrow at 4 o'clock, join us, Anthony Crudele and AJ Campanella, aka AJ from Lucid. I love saying his last name because he's Italian. There's going to be a giveaway, live Q&As, probably a little bit more important with these two. They're going to talk prop, talk trading, talk everything. It's going to be really awesome. 4 p.m. East Coast time tomorrow. Be there or be square. I'm going to be there. That's for sure. In any event, everybody have a nice, relaxing lunch. We'll see you at 2 o'clock for the afternoon session.